We are live. Let me get some water. Okay. Hi guys. It is Ray. Welcome back to my channel. My apologies for the delay, Leo through Aquarius. I was supposed to come back yesterday, but I rested. But we are here today, earlier than expected. Took some time off so I can get this done and rest. 111 on the timer. Let us cleanse, let us pray, and let's get into the messages. Turn this down. But happy Friday. I hope all is well. Hope you're ready for the time change on Sunday. In all honesty, after today's live, which we officially move into spring 14 days from today in 2 weeks, that's probably when y'all will see me again. 14 days from today in 2 weeks, okay? As I reset and finish hibernating. Okay, let us pray. God, Divine Source, Holy Spirit, the Most High, thank you for allowing me to guide Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Aquarius on their incoming life changes with this Virgo full moon total lunar eclipse that we had on 3/3/2026. Thank you for allowing me to be a clear guide, clear channel, clear vessel as I speak to them on what to expect as this energy unfolds. God, please bless each and every heart and soul that taps into this energy with me whenever they are guided to do so. Allow us all to be divinely guided and divinely led. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. Thank you for divine insight. Thank you for divine foresight. Thank you for divine protection, gratitude, ashe. The birds are coming to eat. I can hear them landing. Okay, let's get started. Leo. Hi, Leo. Hold on. Let me relight this incense. I'll restart the timestamp. Okay. Let's try this again, Leo. Leo, over these next months, John 3:16. What's John 3:16? I should know this. Hold on. Let me look it up. Honey, I started typing in Mercury retrograde. God bless me. John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his... Which version is this? So I just turned and looked for my Bible and it's on the bookshelf. It's not on the desk. So for Leo placements, I do feel like for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. Interesting. So March 16th could be significant as well with that John 3:16 energy. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. John is the 4th book of the New Testament. So April will be significant as far as this lunar eclipse and coming life changes. There was something else I wanted to say before I started shuffling. March 16th, the month of April. Oh, scripture. Scripture is going to be... I'm getting vital. I'm seeing vital statistics as well. So vital statistics is where birth records are kept, birth certificates. So something about your birthright is tied into this energy. I feel like for the personal understanding and how the message itself impacts you will literally unfold over the next 6 months. But between March 16th, especially throughout the entirety of April, I'm seeing a lotus flower blossom in my third eye. But as I say that, there's a need to emphasize this is a 6-month journey specifically. Yeah, I split the deck to the Muse 15, which breaks down to 6. So, all right, let's get into these cards. But no, I keep getting away from that. That's, okay. So I keep wanting to speak on the scripture and I keep getting away from that. So this is connected to childhood teachings. I feel like a lot of you grew up in some type of religion, whether you honor that today or not, stayed within it, or I hear elevated, transition. It doesn't matter, but I feel like I said this for someone else in the last signs that I did for the lunar eclipse, but something about the roots being significant. Now for you, I mentioned birthright, but scripture is important as for fortitude. And now I'm being guided to look up the word fortitude. And then we'll pull these cards, okay? So like, you know, the book of Psalms is known as a book of spells, spells of protection. I'll stop there. There's a few proverbs too. What was I about to look up? Fuck, I just forgot that quick. Fortitude. Thank you, Spirit. Fortitude. Courage in pain or adversity. Strength of mind that enables a person to encounter danger or bear pain or adversity with courage, which is what? Carriage? I said carriage. My eyes just started twitching. So a carriage, you're being carried, you're being driven by horses, and we're in the year of the fire horse. I feel like in saying that, you have a lot of hope for the future, but at the same time, a lot of uncertainty lies due to danger and the pain, danger that you have encountered and pain that you have bared. And you know the statement, God will never put more on you than you can bear. It's giving that. But strength of mind that enables a person to encounter danger or bear pain or adversity with courage is literally the strength card, which is your energy. So I do feel like with that as well, you are being pushed past some type of limit. But let's see. Who's this? Leo, Virgo, full moon, total lunar eclipse, incoming life changes. Thank you in advance. Okay. So first card you have is Akashic Field. So this lets me know that you're walking into a brand new beginning. I'm getting one that you have not yet envisioned for yourself. So yet, my eye is twitching like shit. So yet is giving, it's my left eye too. Yet is giving, it's definitely giving futuristic, your opposite energy, Aquarius, because they are represented as futuristic energy. Your second card is what? Fated meeting. I almost said feeted. So make sure you take care of your feet. You know, the feet carries the body. So I think that feminine and masculine should get pedicures, okay? You need to, foot detoxing, all of that, significant. I don't know, I keep getting vital, the vital organs. Pay attention to the vital organs as well. I don't know what the fuck that's about either. All right, so first card, Akashic Field. Second card, Fated Meeting. I just let it fall on the table. It fell upright, but it was peeking out of the deck in reverse. And then 17, I don't know how it is with your view, but 17 is Aquarius energy. So you're heavily in your shadow throughout this eclipse. Honestly, I'm being drawn back to the Leo full moon, which happened February 1st. So I feel like you've been in your shadow since then. I hear dominantly. And then your third card is diversity, and this is the number 5. So change is definitely coming in. What happened to the music? Should sound muted. So you have the Akashic Field and the Akashic Library. Now, I know, you know, it is written, God makes no mistakes. I believe in that. I don't believe in coincidences, whatever the case may be. But it feels like destiny is being rewritten somehow, some way. With you having the Akashic Field and the Akashic Library together, something is changing. But this is connected to birthright energy. Also, with the way that I set these cards down, so Akashic Field, Akashic Library, that's 12. That's a shift in perspective. It's also giving a life change. And then with Fated Meeting and Diversity, 7/5, July 5th, that date. And as I looked at that, I looked back at your timestamp, 3/16. What is 7 plus 5? Is that 12? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't judge me for counting my fingers. And then, yeah, 12. July. Let's keep it moving. So you could be seeing 12, 12. You're seeing 12, 12. You know, after the 12 is the 13, the change. So it's giving get ready, all right? And we are coming out of hibernation season in 2 weeks, baby, okay? Get ready. I don't know. All right, what else for Leo? It's hot in here. As I say, it's hot in here, and I see these candles burning around me. It's giving, there's passion coming towards you that you may not know how to handle. I don't know. Okay, let me see. Anything else for Leo? Aw, period. So you remember how I read fortitude and the definition was given in present tense, but I gave it to you in past tense? Okay, thank you. We're done. That's being iterated with the rest of the cards that came out. I don't like that. Okay. So on the bottom, you have the bird's nest. Your needs are definitely being met. And then so yes, your needs are definitely being met, but it's like slowly but surely wishes are being fulfilled. So you may become impatient with that. And you could be in, there's this energy of anticipation. I don't know what the fuck you're anticipating specifically, but it's kind of like, don't get ahead of yourself. And as I say, don't get ahead of yourself, they're showing me a lion that is getting irritated because it wants something, but at the same time, it's like the lion is unsure of the craving that it has. So this is more so being frustrated with yourself because you know that something is missing, but it's like unable to put your finger on the dot to truly identify it, if that makes sense. All right, now let's run through this entire spread so I don't have to raise it again. So the Akashic Field, Fated Meeting, Diversity, the Akashic Library, Wishes Fulfilled. All of these cards are upright that I've read to you. You have Caught in the Ruins in reverse, Praise the Lord. However, what I don't like is you have the Ark of the Covenant in reverse. Now it's interesting because you started with the number 1 and you're ending with 11, but 11 is in reverse. So 111, and I feel like this 11 being in reverse is destiny changing. So remember, when going back to the scripture, because the Ark of the Covenant holds the 10 commandments, which is based in Christianity. So you could still be within it, or you could have expanded, evolutionized, elevated, whatever the case may be. But it's because of a shift in belief that creates a shift in destiny, if that makes sense. But again, how it personally connects to you will unfold. Now, as I look at this bird's nest on the bottom, the number 3, you see, I'm going to give you the description of the card and then I'll show you. So there's a butterfly at the top, transformation. It's a monarch butterfly, to be specific, okay? So you may be seeing monarch butterflies over these next 6 months to connect with this energy that I'm reading on. But there is a mother bird, I really don't know what type of bird this is specifically, that has a worm to feed 3 baby birds, but she's only holding 1 worm, okay? Now, as I look at this and explain it, I'm being drawn, the fuck was that? I don't know the word I was about to say, but drawn to when Jesus, when he fed the how many thousand? He broke the bread. They didn't think it was enough and he made it enough. It's like that, and that's connected to your needs are definitely met and the wishes are slowly being fulfilled, okay? But we're gonna look into that, okay? Because I don't feel like I need to misquote at this time. No disrespect, baby. Easter is coming up and put some respect on it. So just hold on. When Jesus fed, I think it was the 5,000. Hold on. Okay, it was 5,000. Okay, it was over 5,000. Where is this in the Bible? So it's in Matthew, it's in Mark, it's in Luke, it's in John, but John is significant, okay? And it's John chapter 6, verse 1 through 15. So 6 is the lovers, 15 is the devil, which is connected to the fortitude energy. Okay, thank you. This Virgo, it could just be because I'm a Virgo Venus, but it's reading this energy for y'all. It just keeps pulling on my heart, okay? The way they put on my heart in the last fucking live. Now, it's like you trust, but you don't trust. It like trust for you is like a double-edged sword. And with the way that I see the double-edged sword, I see it in the heart oracle deck, and you do rule the heart chakra, but in the heart oracle deck, it's the number 5 card, and it's win or lose. But the sword is damn near embedded into the earth. So it's like, you know, the way that it's embedded, you know, the earth is probably formed around it. So to get it out, to pull that energy out, to connect it on a simple human aspect, it would be like, you know, to really release the heartbreak, to really release the pain, let go of the betrayal, and to have hope that you won't have the experience again. It's like having hope that that experience won't happen again. It's something that is so embedded within you that you cannot let go. And it's saddening in a sense, because that's a representation of this Ark of the Covenant. It's kind of like with that trust and you don't trust, like Spirit has shown you that your needs will be met, okay? Your wants, okay, which is, you know, depending on what your wants are, more than likely it's connected to the ego, which is connected to wishes being fulfilled, which you have here. But again, the wishes fulfilled is like it's coming in a snail's pace, slowly but surely. But it's like Spirit is trying to get you to unearth that embedded double-edged sword of just trust that the past is not going to repeat. And it's like, as much as the sun tries to shine light on that to bring healing, it's like, bitch, don't gaslight me, you know? Don't do any of the things, because it's kind of like that energy of, you've made it this far, but it's kind of like that next thing may literally be the straw that breaks the camel's fucking back. And you are the Strength card, so even though that is a perception of yours, that is not a truth that exists, okay? And that could, because that is a mental perception, that would connect to your opposite energy, your air energy, your shadow, Aquarius energy. But the darkness aspect of it, thinking of the worst case scenario, unable to truly be happy and truly enjoy peace and happiness, or even your blessings, because it's just like, damn, it's like the trauma outweighs the joy, and spirit is trying to shift that destiny for you, but it's like you don't want to receive it. It's very sad, but I feel you. I definitely fucking feel you. So I don't know what's going to happen, but something is going to happen. And again, you'll see personally for yourself over these next 6 months to connect with that John 3:16 energy. I hope I'm making sense, okay? I don't know why I picked up this deck again, but anything else? That's the message. A lot of communication coming towards you. I feel like this communication is connected. I do need to read these cards individually, but this communication is connected to that passion energy coming towards you. And that's it's also aligned with what I just spoke on, because it's like you won't even allow yourself to enjoy passion without having to look over your shoulder. It's heartbreaking. Okay, so you have the Architect that came out in reverse. I feel like the Architect in reverse is really spirit taking control away from you so that you can see. Now, what you can see, I don't know, but I feel like you are, you know how I'm seeing when a baby is born and they have to like clean the eyes so the baby can open their eyes. Like, I'm seeing that, but it's like you want to keep your eyes shut, and now I'm seeing the sword embedded in the earth again, and it's like, no, like you need to wipe that residual fucking shit away and just open and see the fucking light. And then underneath the Architect in reverse, you have the light of the world. So, and you see this card, it's like the Hermit, but it's 10. We're in 2026 year, 10 year. There is a shift, but it's giving Hermit energy. You've learned some things, and maybe anytime you learn something, especially a major life lesson. Sorry, my voice is cracking. I'm really trying to prevent the tears from coming out of my eyes, okay? Release the emotion. But the fuck was I about to say? The voice cracking threw me off. Wheel of Fortune, 10 year, 10 simplifies to 1. And then you have hella 1 energy here. I want to clarify the Ark of the Covenant in reverse as the advice. I just want to get, I don't need, I don't want to clarify it. I want to get a message to you on that. And then I'll read this and move on to Virgo. Another one. Ark of the Covenant in reverse for Leo Spirit. What do you want to say to them? I gotta bring the music back. Outside of what's already been said. On the bottom you have Hilarion. You see all these guides. Oh, did I show you the bird's nest card? I don't even think I fucking showed you. Hold on, let me find it. It's embedded in this deck. I apologize. Hold on. Here it is. So the monarch butterfly is at the top. She has 1 worm and 3 chicks. Okay. All right, back to Jesus feeding the 5,000. Okay. Now, in this Hilarion, do you see all of these damn spirit guides? Okay. Something about the birthright. And then, oh, I didn't even peep. But so the spirit's message to you for the Ark of the Covenant in reverse. And then you know how I said we got to put some respect on Jesus. You should read John chapter 6, okay? Because baby, Yeshua then came out here, okay? Chapter 6, okay? So I don't know. I don't know. It's very it's very lifetime after lifetime after lifetime experiences. But something about this one moving forward will be different than your past in this lifetime as well as previous lifetimes. Interesting. All right, so with the Akashic Field, let's run through all of these individually and then we'll move on to Virgo. With the Akashic Field, they're showing me a dust storm specifically. I don't know where dust storms happen in the world, but this is also giving me northern, why can I say what the fuck? Lord help me speak. Northern lights, baby. I still didn't say that word right, okay? But the lights in the north, okay? You know what I'm talking about, okay? It's like you don't see what is being done behind the scenes, and with that dust creates fog, it creates haze, and I do feel like there's something about, it's not your soul that's in a haze, it's your spirit. And it's kind of like having a battle of, do I go high or do I go low? And I just feel like with you going high and going low, this is a representation with your interactions with people in the world. But then at the same time, it's kind of like taking away from other people in the world, just focusing on you and the haze. It's like, it feels like in a way you're afraid to manifest. And I feel like it's giving that energy of, you know how the elders say, Jesus take the wheel? But it's giving like, you don't have to ask, like enough is enough. So the divine is literally taking control. And what all is being manifested and what all is to come in the next 10 to 20 years, it feels like instead of resonating with more, you're starting to not resonate with more. And that's intentional because it's correlated to your destiny changing, but it's not meant to be clear at this time. It's meant to be a haze. And I feel like that's intentional by spirit, because when we are unclear, we are hesitant to move. And it's giving like spirit, because I don't want you to connect hesitancy with fear. That's not it at all. It's more so hesitancy with, you don't want to make the wrong move, but at the same time it's connected to peace, be still. Like if you are always on the move, when do you have time to rest? When do you have time to sit? When do you have time to heal? When do you have time to just be your own fucking light? And I feel like you, even in just reading your energy, Leo, over the last couple of months, we've gone back and forth between needing to be a light for others versus needing to be a light for yourself. And at this time, it's like spirit is like, fuck all of that. Let me just put you in a moment of stillness and let me make it do what it do. And you know, earthly timing versus ether timing is completely different. And I'm being drawn back to that agitation type of energy. So a lack of clarity could be something you're experiencing, but it is intentional. And I feel like if you are in moments where you are lacking clarity, that is a time to do breath work, okay? Come back into your body, come back into yourself. Whatever you are so anxious for, what is the root of that call? And again, you may be struggling to find the root, but take time to find the root. You are the sun. You can find it if you want to find it. Okay? Seek and you shall find. We spoke on bird's nest. Fated meeting. The month of July is definitely significant. Also, you have 1, 2, 3 here, but you don't have any 4. You have 5, 6, 7 here, but you don't have an 8. And then maybe you should just read the entire book of John, okay? I don't know. I keep being drawn back to that with that 4 energy, with it being missing. So there, yes, with your destiny changing, that connects to your foundation changing. But with caught, as I say that, caught in the ruins in reverse with wishes fulfilled upright, you will be good. You will be okay. You will be good. But with this fated meeting, it's like you don't trust new connections. You just don't trust people. October 6th is here as well with the light of the world and the divine physician. This could also represent June 10th, just as a side note. But with this fated meeting, it feels like a too good to be true. It's also giving like being able to finally meet somebody in human form. And it's interesting because it seems the masculine is more excited versus the feminine energy in this card. And it feels like the feminine is just fearful of yielding trust. Again, that double-edged sword with trust. So with diversity, right? Someone, and I feel like whatever this fated meeting is, you will be connecting with someone, going back to this July 5th energy, that will get you to open up, okay? An open book. Where you are closed off, where you are hesitant. Like, it feels like, you know, God is sending an angel in human form to help heal you. I hear Heal You by Kevin Gates, and I don't know the lyrics per se, but yeah. Now with the Akashic Library, this is representing the lifetimes of shit that you've been through. And not to call it shit because it's all for a reason, it's all for a purpose. Nothing is in vain. But it's like your soul has held on to so much pain. And we may know how, we may be taught how to do the mental work and the chakra healing, but releasing the pain from your soul when the soul is carried through lifetimes and light years, like how the fuck do you do that? Like that's when you need the Lord, okay? You need God. Like, honey, we got to surpass the angels, the ancestors. We need to go straight to source, okay? But there's a lot of healing coming, especially in moments of non-movement. I feel like that's the most powerful healing times. So appreciate the slow and steady because so much healing can be birthed from that. And I feel like throughout this time, you're going to realize where you felt like you didn't have enough of something, you truly have more than enough with that bird's nest. And as I say that, I'm looking at this wish is fulfilled. You could also be seeing 555 as well. Okay? That's all I have to say. I love you. God got you, truly. Read the book of John. Virgo. Hi, Virgo. All right. Hold on, I need some water after that. Woo! Hi, y'all. So I spilled the water. It's giving some type of overflow. Now, what's overflowing? About to see. Okay. Virgo, incoming life changes, total lunar eclipse in Virgo. I know it was intense for y'all. All right, Virgo, incoming life changes. But you're still here. So give yourself a hug. Jadakiss, was it Jadakiss that said we gonna make it? Or was it Mace? I be fucking them up. Hold on. It's Jadakiss. Okay, I was right. All right, Virgo, you have the Buddha prepares in reverse. The Buddha prepares in reverse is giving me you're switching lanes. What lanes you're switching, I don't know, but yeah. Incoming life changes for Virgo with this total full moon keep saying total lunar eclipse. As I said, however the fuck I said it, I saw the movie Clueless. So when I say lanes are changing, you're clueless. So, okay, I'm starting to see the vibe with these set of signs, but period. Yeah, clearing the way upright, Virgo. The lookout in reverse, the muse upright. Virgo. You don't know. Paths unknown, upright. Okay. Okay. Leo was missing the 4. You got a lot of 4 energy going on. So 444 is definitely heavy for you with this energy that I'm about to read on. But with these 4 cards that fell out, I do want to let you know you already have 4 cards on the table. The Buddha prepares in reverse, which is 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. Clearing the way is the number 4. You have the lookout in reverse, your 3rd card, and then your 4th card is the muse. Now, you had 4 cards that fell out. So I'm going to keep what was on top, which is paths unknown. But you also have on track upright, Archangel Michael upright, and the scribe in reverse. We're not going to keep it. I just want to say that scribe in reverse is you don't know. Feels like you are walking through a void, but the void's not black, it's white. Like I'm seeing someone walk through a white tunnel. What is white? Are white? Hold on. I'm not reading that. Hold on. No. I don't like any of those. I was looking up the white tunnel spiritual meeting. None of them resonated for me to read. Virgo. But then my heart is heavy. Okay, so some of you could be looking up too, and what you see may scare you, but this ain't that, okay? So don't even burden your heart, because this ain't that. Oh, my nose is itching. Fuck. But this ain't that. Yeah, views of the ego. Check it. Number 4. All right, what else for Virgo? Oh, the number 4 birth. It's a lot of 4 energy, Virgo. And it's interesting because Leo was missing the 4 and the 8. You got the 4s and the 8s. You have 2 4s here. You have 2 8s here. Anywho, you have Archangel Raphael. Anything else for Virgo? Are we done? Okay. That's winged messengers in reverse. With a lightning bolt. We have 888 here. Anything else? Are we done? It's a lot of cards. All right, we are done. You have the willow on the bottom. So you have 10 cards here. I feel like you and Leo are connected, but I don't know how. It's like you have the missing pieces type shit. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Anywho, your last card is the Ark of the Covenant upright, which their last card was the Ark of the Covenant in reverse, which is, it aided to why I just made that statement. But you have 10 cards here on the board. And it's interesting, you don't have a number 10 here, but they had that 10-1 energy emphasized. Very interesting. I don't know, but you and Leo, I know this is the next month, what did I just say? The next month, okay? You and Leo, y'all may want to watch each other's fucking videos, okay? I wanted to say something else, but I guess that was the message. Oh, I was trying to say the next 6 months, but I almost said 2026 instead. So the next month throughout the rest of this 2026 energetic year, you and Leo, okay? So the Buddha prepares in reverse, clearing the way upright, the Lookout in reverse, the Muse upright, Paths Unknown upright, Birth upright, Archangel Raphael upright, Winged Messengers in reverse, the Lightning Bolt upright, and then the Ark of the Covenant upright. All right, so you have April 15th here, August 4th here, April 8th is here, August 11th is here. November 2nd is here too, with the Ark of the Covenant and the Willow as the last two cards. But yeah. So I want to start with your 888 energy, which is Paths Unknown, Archangel Raphael, and the Lightning Bolts, okay? So even though there's a lane switch type of energy coming, meaning you're about to be doing something that is giving you're about to be doing something that you did not think that you would be doing. Okay? But whatever it is you're about to be doing, it does involve healing of some aspect. This could be healing yourself, number one, but with it being, with Archangel Raphael, being next to the lightning bolt energy on this tree. You know, tree represents ancestry, the roots, the generations before you. And also they're bringing me to how trees help sustain life, and they provide oxygen, and they assist in the ecosystem. Like, they're vital in the ecosystem. And vital kept coming up for Leo, but anywho, for you, whatever lane you're about to switch into, it involves healing. If you are already in a healing type of lane currently, then this is stepping outside of the box, doing something outside of what you're known to do. I hear different, what? It's like discovering that different healing modalities exist, but whatever these healing modalities are, they feel very ancient, like ancient, kind of like, when I say ancient, like first people on earth, like I keep, I'm seeing this vision of Dr. Sabi, but it's like, I don't want to, I'm not going to verbalize how I see it, but this predates, like way predates him. Like this, oh, I don't know how to say this and not be rude. Basically what he brings to the game is not as, it's not associated with what the divine is about to bring to the game for you. Thank you, Spirit. That was much better than how I was about to relay the vision. Okay. But something feels very, I hear predated. um and whenever you get into whatever this is that's introduced to you, people, when I say people, the collective may try to um label it as outdated, but it's predated. And it's kind of like, you know, when something that is not common is introduced, it's judged before it's accepted type of energy. Um, yes. Now, I do feel like whatever this information is that's going to come to you, it will come out. It will come out. It will come to you in nature. I also see some of you that have um, indigenous heritage, Native American backgrounds. I do see some of you going to like keep talking. I split the deck to the Hilarion. Okay. So I do see some of you like going through it's giving like secret passage. And it's bringing me to this movie I used to watch as a kid. Oh my God. What is that movie? And I'm seeing The Secret, like the show or the book, but no. But you're meeting tribes that are not talked about, like people that are part of tribes that are not discussed. And it's like they're giving you some type of insight, some type of knowledge. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting with the coming out energy. You see how the sunlight is like beaming before her as an energy of enlightenment, like it's like you know that you're called to do something different and asking God to lead you, but specifically asking in nature and receiving that answer from nature. And as I say that, I look down at this 411s. Someone in the last, the previous Virgo eclipse reading had 411, but 411 is information. It's the hotline. Or it may have been something I said for a client. I'm not sure. But 411 is information. So, and this is this 411 representation is birth in the Ark of the Covenant. So something new that is truly divinely protected, and it's definitely predated. Okay. Again, whatever this is, it's associated with a form and modality of healing, because Archangel Raphael is the healer of the archangels. And with the lightning bolt being here, it feels like, you know how they say that no thought is truly original because it comes from a source, whether that source is the Most High or, you know, just being inspired and inspiration takes you somewhere. But it's giving, like, to the world it may seem like an invention, but I need to iterate like this. This something is very, very ancient, and I feel like whatever this is that's being birthed, it's connected to the age of Aquarius. Like it's connected to revolution, okay, and like new age type of things. Okay. So, and also, you know, most people, if you know me, depending on how long you've been a part of the channel, but when people see 888, they speak on money. I do not. When I see 888, I speak on cycles, and because, you know, 8 energy is the infinity loop. So we can keep going around the same loop, or we can exit stage left and create a new fucking loop. And this is a new loop. Yeah. Okay. Now, Buddha prepares, we clarified, a lane is changing. Now, what I will say, because, you know, the Buddhist, I love the fucking Buddhists. You see behind me, okay? The monks, love them down, okay? But their energy is very peaceful. It's very non-confrontational, okay? Now, if you watch the Walk of Peace, 1717, if you watch the Walk of Peace, okay, y'all saw the Christians, okay? Now, it was not a what would Jesus do moment. But if you tapped into the journey, then you are aware of what has happened, okay? But they responded with peace. They responded with love, even though their responses of peace and love and mindfulness were not accepted, okay? They still did them and moved around, okay? Now for you, I don't see you being very peaceful and modest and monk-like, okay? It feels like, yes, things are changing, but it's kind of like bringing out this, it's like this mama bear, papa bear type of protective ass energy, especially with birth and the Ark of the Covenant being here. Even if you don't have children, if you've built something from the ground up, like, honey, it's something to lose. It's a sacrifice. And so you move different when you got shit to lose, okay? Now, I feel like it's kind of like you may be overly protective. You know how, like, some of you could be becoming a first-time parent or find out that you will be, like, you may not birth until 2027, but find out that you're pregnant in 2026 for some of you. Or find, somebody, you may hear that you got a baby on the way, okay? But when it comes to, like, when someone becomes a parent for the first time and they're very overprotective, it's like, you need to not do this and this. They have a list of shit you can't do around the baby, okay? But then by the time you get to the second child, they're more lenient. It's like that. So it feels like, but it doesn't feel like you are going to become lenient. Like something is very, it's kind of like if you were to lose it, it would break your spirit in some way. Like it's that deep, okay? You are that deeply connected, that deeply attached. And I feel like this, now attachments are usually unhealthy, but for this, it feels like it's somehow connected to your legacy, which connects to generations that are to come. So respect, okay? Definitely respect. Now, after the Buddha prepares, okay, because honey, it's kind of like with this energy, people will be able to see your shadow and you will express your shadow in a way that you have not expressed or ways that you shielded before. It's like, don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Now, following Buddha prepares, clearing the way, you see how this like tree is in the way. It's reminding me of when when my niece was here last summer. Ooh, my nose is itching. And I took her back and we went through that little minor tropical storm. I just combined all of that into one word. But we went through a minor tropical storm at night in North Carolina and I felt very uncomfortable on the highway. So I chose to get on the street and we were on the street, the lights were out. Again, it was a mini tropical storm and y'all know how North Carolina gets, okay, when it comes to fucking tropical storms and hurricanes and shit, okay, and just weather in general. If you know, you know. But there was a path, like the GPS, well, Waze specifically was taking us on a path, but the path that they were taking, that they slash Waze was taking us on, we could not go that way because there was a tree in the middle of the shit, okay? And thank God I didn't hit the tree, but I had to turn back around and get back on the highway, even though I was scared as fuck to take the highway. But babe, we made it through. We made it through. We crossed over into Virginia, okay? We were good. But that story of being rerouted, redirected, and going back, I feel like the going back is connected to the predated energy, and you may be guided on a particular path, and spirit is like, no, okay? No. Lanes are changing. You cannot go down this lane literally, okay? You're gonna have to wait, but this is clearing the way. So it's kind of like something, it's like a journey that you want, a journey that you are on, yes, could get you where you want to go. But imagine like how much time and how many people it would take to move this big ass tree branch out of the way. Okay, versus it's like there's another option, there's a loophole. And I feel like that eight, thank you, that 888 energy is you're stepping in a loophole, and a loophole is that change of lanes that's going to shift you in a new direction. Now, with the lookout being in reverse, okay, upright, baby, this is danger, warning, okay, but it's in reverse, so you are well. And with the muse, this brings you so much peace, so much fulfillment, so much confidence, okay? Also, it's giving me the energy of showing, like spirit showing you how quickly you're able to manifest when you are obedient, like when you don't question it and you just align. Like, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I'll leave that there. Okay. Now, birth, Ark of the Covenant, 411. We mentioned information. Children could be a theme, but with birth as well, some of you have some very, if you have children, one out of the two or both, very, very gifted, okay? Very gifted, very tapped in. It's giving, prophetic is the word that's coming up. But with this energy as well, it's kind of like whatever is predated, the idea could come out of their mouth. I don't know, but that's what it's giving. But then as I say that and I look at the Ark of the Covenant, it's kind of like protect the children. You know, the children are always the future, okay? It's something that's not going to change in this earthly realm. So protect them and protect their gifts. I'm seeing like a child that is very gifted, and like people are coming to like to the child. Like it's like, again, that energy of prophetic, but it's like, can your child do, I don't know, like I see people begging. But it's kind of like, don't exploit their gifts. Don't exploit it on social media. Like, protect them. Something needs to not be exploited. Like, if it is exploited due to, because, you know, baby, people be thinking all kind of ways, okay? And it's like, yeah, we could create the generational wealth now. But as a person who did not have a childhood, allow your children to be children, please. Okay? Just coming from someone that truly didn't have that experience. But don't exploit them. And if people become aware, you are ruled by Mercury. You can find a way to make it so they stay the fuck away. I don't know. But you got it, okay? Now, you have the winged messengers in reverse as well. Hold on, side note, I do want to say when it comes to a home situation, justice is coming. Balance is coming. It feels like someone wants to go back to like, it's giving me soul food, like the movie Soul Food, and how, you know, before the grandmother / mother passed away, how like the dinners and things, like someone wants to create that. Someone's been wanting to create that or has been envisioning that for quite some time. I do feel like you're going to start to see that sprout this year, especially over the next 6 months. But with winged messengers being in reverse, I do feel like you have phases in life where your spirit guides are predominantly showing up in human form, and you have phases of life where your spirit guides are predominantly showing up in spirit form. With winged messengers being in reverse, I do feel like this is a time where those guides are showing up in human form, similar to, well, Leo was a specific person. Yours is just your guides in general. With messengers, very, very present, very active. You can touch them to know that they are real. Y'all know the song, Jesus, Let Me Touch You to See If You Are Real? That's what I was thinking about. But yeah, I also feel like your guides are land animals. Like if you're used to having like an eagle, an owl, a falcon, a hawk, like it's going to be something that is grounded on earth. So an elephant, a horse. I saw a tortoise today. You know, tortoises are huge, but something that is grounded, a land animal type of energy. Okay, Virgo. What came out? Is that it? Children are very significant as well. Also, there's something, I'm seeing someone, if you have access to childhood memories, I'm seeing a box of memories. But like finding a box of memories in an attic or a chest drawer, like, let me show you. Like kind of how this Ark of the Covenant's like a chest drawer. But I'm also seeing like someone come across a picture that they drew. Like however this information comes, it's truly divine in how you discover it. This is definitely something you would want to journal and remember and reflect on. That's the message. Yeah. Commitment peeking out. And with Crescent Moon coming out in reverse, a lot of light within is going to be restored because of this. And you are mutable energy, so I don't feel like you'll have trouble adapting. Underneath commitment is wishes fulfilled. So I don't think you're going to have trouble adapting at all. Okay, are we good? Sorry for that slam. Are we good? Yes, period. 222 came out at, what is this? Atsum and the Willow. So 222. It's my grandfather's birthday, so the grandfather is significant on the mother's side. Okay? Okay. But I do want to iterate spirit guides in like grounded form with the willow being here and all of these damn guides. It's a lot of spiritual activity. And you see how this, they're just giving her the knowledge. And you could be masculine energy, it really doesn't matter. But the way the knowledge is being given, it is heavy predated, okay? That's the loudest fucking message. I'm moving on to Libra. Yeah, moving on to Libra. This may also, with this being summer, winter, May and June. But also, Virgo, if you're seeing 444, I feel like it's a sign to take notes. Okay, Libra. Hold on. Let me wipe this damn lip gloss off my lips and then we'll finish. What time is it? It's still light outside. Okay. I turned the TV off. No wonder we had to split it. We've been doing 30 minutes per sign. I started early. Libra. Oh shit, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jesus. Libra. Okay. So these cards are in my crotch. If you are not abstinent, I would recommend abstinence. It's just, I don't know. I'm not going to talk yet. Libra. I don't even use that word crotch. I think does my mom use that? Somebody in my family uses that word. I don't know who though. I haven't heard it in a minute though. Anywho, Libra, Virgo, full moon, solar, lunar eclipse, incoming life changes. I hear emotional, by Carl Thomas. What's a man to do when he just can't take no more? Okay, anything else? I don't, these cards. Feels like fight or flight. You need to breathe. You need to just stop, take a moment, and breathe. It's like you're moving too fast, but not allowing the thought process to finish before. I hear the word finalizing. I hear you're too quick. You're too quick. Just stop and breathe for a second. April 2nd is going to be very life-changing. What day is that? That's on Thursday because April Fool's is on Wednesday. Thursday is Jupiter. Who's ruled by Jupiter? Pisces and Sagittarius. Very interesting because your first card is number 14 in reverse, Sagittarius. I hear Devils by Boosie. Anything else for Libra? Everyone's getting the Ark of the Covenant, but it's 11 energy. It's your energy. So justice will be served. Oh yeah, you need to just stop for a second. You have 222 here as well. It's a lot of fucking cards. I thought Virgo had a lot, honey. It's just more and more. Who? That song is old. No, it's not more and more. Is that R. Kelly? Knock, knock, knock. Hold on. Are those the lyrics? Let me just see. Or is it both? Knock, knock, more and more. Hold on. Knock, knock, knock. Is it knock or is it? I don't even know. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. That was not the song. Hold on. Let me write it down. I can't hear any other part of it though. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14 motherfucking cards, okay? So temperance energy is heavy. I do feel like you need to be temperamental. Yeah. Heavy energy on 2. Something's out of balance. You are out of balance. Let me just be clear. Now, the reason why I said April 2nd is it's giving life-changing is because April 2nd literally fell out on top of each other. Well, the 2 fell on top of the 4 to iterate its connection. So I guess we will start there, Libra. So it's looking at me like this. You have spring, autumn. Spring starts in 14 days. I said that at the very beginning of this live. Spring starts 14 days from today in 2 weeks. You have spring, autumn, and the Akashic Library. So it does. So I'm seeing, okay, number 1, the Akashic records are playing out. Number 2, you know how like, I'm seeing a jukebox. That's what it is, a jukebox. But then I'm seeing, is that a vinyl a vinyl record with the big like disc? It's like a disc, and then you put the thing on top and it spins. I think that's a vinyl. But something's playing out according to how it's supposed to. Like whatever is playing out right now, it was already written. That's what it's giving. Okay, it was already written. Now, and I do feel like spring, life is changing. Okay. I'm also, so with all of these fucking books, you know, the library is where you can research history. So I'm getting you're about to understand the history. History is about to repeat itself. But with the stairs in the card, the stairs is giving me knowledge because I'm seeing the Ace of Swords card and the Light Seers deck. So knowledge is being gained. Because books are about experiences. So knowledge is being gained about it, an experience. And I feel like with spring, autumn being here, I just feel like in 2026, you're just going through a lot of just shifts overall. It's not just in spring either, but I do feel like as far as seasons, spring and autumn will be the most impactful. And interesting because your opposite Aries starts spring and you yourself start autumn. So, hi Pharaoh. So with that being said, peer pressure, the song. But with that, just with the song and this message, is giving something is it's meant to strengthen you. But when I have to be honest, babe, there are positive moments, but there's definitely some trials and tribulations here. Now I don't know where to go. We're sorry. Let me just show you all these damn cards, okay? These 14 cards. All right, so you have initiation and the Count Saint Germain in reverse. You have the Treasure upright. You have the Buddha prepares upright. You have the Waterfall upright. This is giving emotion. I showed you spring and autumn and the Akashic Library, the April 2nd energy. You also have the sands of time in reverse. You have on track, upright. There's a masculine energy that's unclear on something. You have the ascent in reverse. You have clearing the way in reverse, trials and tribulations. You have two worlds, mental conflict. You have community in reverse. People are getting left behind and cut the fuck off. And then you have the divine physician, a lot of healing, and something is meant to strengthen you. And then you're ending with the Ark of the Covenant. It's very interesting how the Ark of the Covenant keeps coming out as the last card in your third sign for that to happen. But the Ark of the Covenant is upright. And then on the bottom, you have winged messengers upright. So outside of April 2nd, February 13th, which was Friday the 13th, and next Friday is Friday the 13th as well. So you may want to, something could have happened then. February 13th, hold on, what else is here? April 2nd, and then June 11th. You have 11-2 here as the last two cards to November 2nd as well. Now, I want to, you have a lot of twos, so let's read those first. You have the treasure, the first two. The second two is the Akashic Library. Your third two is the two worlds. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Hold on. What that mean? I don't know what I'm doing with the TV today and the music. Maybe we are just meant to do this a cappella. Okay, I'm fine with that. All right, that's everything. So the treasure, the Akashic Library in two worlds. First of all, I want you to look at the indecision. Whether you are masculine or feminine, do you see the energy of indecision? You see it? So relationships are a focus. Seventh house energy, which you rule, relationships are a focus. The Akashic Library, again, there's something about history here. But you see how he's writing in this book? And currently, let me make sure. So these are blank pages, okay? Indecision with blank pages. So this is masculine and feminine energy. Relationships are highlighted, especially with community being here and it being in reverse. So this is, what's that word? Discontentment, dissatisfaction. Someone could literally be getting dissed. I don't know, the letter D is significant. I don't know. But nobody's being honest. That's, so you are Libra, you are supposed to represent truth, right? And yes, sometimes the truth hurts, but the truth shall set you free. However, you're not feeling free and you're not telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. You're withholding. Now, withholding makes me think of taxes because that's a tax question. And I know we're in tax season and things. Hold on, I'm trying to connect this. I feel, okay, so with this treasure in two worlds in the Akashic Library, someone's seeking information, someone's seeking knowledge, right? You, somebody else, both of y'all, okay? It could be through different resources, okay? Because again, there's masculine and feminine energy here. 2 represents relationships, okay? If you think of the 2 of Cups, relationship. 2 of Swords, it can be seen as mental conflict. 2 of Wands, wanting to go on a journey destination, but just waiting to just, it's like the energy of waiting. It's like, I don't know. What 2 am I missing? Swords, Wands, the 2 of Pentacles, back and forth. So, and then technically you have 22 because winged messengers is 2 as well. Okay? So with the way that information, seeking out it's like seeking out information but not going direct to the source, or speaking information and not being, it's like telling half truths. That's what I'm getting. Someone keeps telling half truths. And honestly, the energy is pissing me off because it's just like, speak it and move the fuck on. But that's not, it's not being spoken on so that people can move the fuck on. I don't know what this is. Now, I want to step away from the 222 energy for a bit and just start from the beginning because I feel the need to start there right now. So with initiation in Count Saint Germain, something is changing in regards to a commitment, okay? So again, as I read this, if it's connected to school, could be major changing, school is changing. There's something about a group dynamic that's changing for sure. With community being here in reverse, it's definitely giving circles are changing. There's some people being left behind. And honestly, Libra, I don't know who's leaving who behind. If you leaving people behind or people are leaving you behind, I don't know. But the ascent, which is the number 7, which is you, is in reverse. So you are feeling left behind. That's what the fuck it's giving, okay? If we just want to keep it trill today, all right? Now, with the Buddha prepares, you may feel like you're unprepared, but honey, the universe's God has been preparing you for sure for this change, okay? Virgo comes before you, Scorpio comes after you. So you are prepared for the change, whether you want to receive that or not, whether you feel like your human self is ready for it or not. Your spirit has been preparing you for quite some time. And this is like wanting to ignore the preparation. And that could be why the initiation and Count Saint Germain is in reverse, because you ignored the preparation. It's kind of like the energy of, I don't like that comparison. It's like knowing that, baby, with life, there's good and there's bad. It's just, there's positive, there's negative, there's protons and there's neutrons, okay? Baby, we got it all. It's just, we have dark, we have light, we have cause, we have effect, we have, so my right foot is itching. When it comes to a particular journey, right? It's like information going in one ear and out the other, not knowing that when game was being put on you, like you were being put on game to prepare you for this time, but you didn't take heed. You didn't sweat it. You just thought somebody was talking just to talk, but you're being prepared for something, okay? And it's kind of like that energy of that aha moment comes when you're in the thick of it. It's like that voice starts to repeat itself in your mind in that moment, and it's like, oh shit, now I get it. But it's kind of like, again, by the time you're already in it, but by the time you get it, you're already in it. Now with the waterfall, there's a lot of outpour of emotion, okay? But I hear it's dishonest. For outpour of emotion, for spirit to say it's dishonest, that lets me know there's emotional manipulation at play. Mental manipulation too. A lot of manipulation at play. I see the word, well, we all carry traits of narcissism, but someone is tapping into that energy. I also want to say, I don't know, July 14th is here, but it's in reverse with the Ascent and the Count Saint Germain. Hold on. Because the Ascent is reaching a peak and being proud, but it's in reverse. So it feels like a fall from grace, or feeling like you've fallen off, or it's also giving the energy of shame. We spoke on spring and autumn being the most impactful, life-changing seasons for you. With the sands of time being in reverse, I feel like this is connected to this Akashic Library energy. Like something is playing out. And as I say something is playing out, the energy of manipulation is very heavy. Because now I'm seeing someone like doing candle magic, like someone doing love spells, someone doing a fucking, I don't even know what this is. Cross my heart and hope to die. People be doing that as magic. I don't know shit about that. I be knowing some things, okay? But I don't know about that. But I see that someone's doing something like this is desperate energy for sure. When you manipulate will, Libra, especially because you are a Libra, the karma you pay for that is intense, especially with the energy that you carry. So you're grown as hell, but please be mindful. And I'm saying that from an advisor perspective. It's crazy because I remember I lit a pink candle, right? One time. I didn't want the relationship to end. To this, I'm disgusted by that person, like to this day. It's kind of like, oh, it just started to thunderstorm. I don't know if you hear it. I hope that connection doesn't mess up. But it's kind of like, babe, I didn't know. Self-love was not a thing for me at that time. It wasn't. Today, bitch, please. But then, honey, but then it was like, the detachment was very hard. Like the residual energy, it's like, and now, like, when I am done, I am done. Like when I'm done, it's just, it was all she wrote. And Ray is moving on with her life. But it's like I couldn't be fucking done. And the karma that I experienced just in connection with people as a result, like I knew it was a result of that. You live and you learn. So as someone that has experienced it, and 99.9% of the time, this channeled advice is shit that I've been through. Okay, I have experienced real time. I'm not here just to be here. Like I do have some wisdom and knowledge to share. Okay, I have a PhD in this thing called life, but I'm still learning, and there's still that I don't know. Um, and I'm a Libra rising, so I would, when you are in moments of desperation, baby, those are the times to call on God, like whoever you believe in. But yes, you need to go straight to the Most High. You see this dove at the top? Okay, that's when honey, you need some love. Ask the love of God to fill your heart. Like you need to be honest about what you need to the people that can make it happen. When I say people, I'm referring to the spirit, to the Lord, to the Most High. Okay, even though God is not, you I'm not going to go into technicalities. You get what I'm saying. Okay, but that's my 2 cents on that. I'm sweating right now. It's also giving me outside of that. So you could not be trying to do that. Like you could not be doing the love spells or anything, but you could be, I don't know, someone's doing some type of magic to just, it's like, I'm seeing, is that court case? It's like you're trying to balance the scales. You're trying to remove, you're trying to not have the experience. It's like, no, I think that's, I see an open, whoa, shit, an open road candle. Like to open the roads, to stop the pain, to stop the trials and the tribulations. But it's kind of like the more you try to run away from it, the more that it follows you. So it's like if you're trying to manipulate your way out of the situation, the lesson is going to become heavier. That's the message. Um, and I feel like that's why Spirit had me iterate, like there are trials and tribulations, because I don't know. It's kind of like you, babe, you can outsmart God. Like I've been saying that a lot lately. I don't know, we begin tapped in with ourselves. We be coming into contact with our true selves, and then we start trying to play God and got shit fucked up, which is, we're having an earthly human experience for a reason. That's where we get the game fucked up when it comes to spirituality and practicality. And there's a need for balance in that when it just comes to the community. But I say all that to say manipulation will do you more harm than good. And if someone has done injustice to you, justice will be served on behalf of you, as I stated before. But if you are trying to implement this yourself, then you're going to experience karma too. Like I don't know, this is not the time. we are we are in some intense times, especially spiritually, and this is not the time to play, okay? Because, honey, you will have to heal from playing. Okay, it's giving that energy. um and then it's like at the end of the day, all this energy and effort that you're putting into it, like 5 years from now, you're not going to give a fuck. I'm trying to tell you, I don't know, but it's giving, it's not worth it. It really, if you have to do all of that, that is a telltale sign that it is not worth it. But that those dots are not being connected. And I pray that you are receiving me and not taking my tone and how I'm speaking as me trying to come down on you. It's not that. And you could feel like, I don't know, that coming down. I don't know how you connect that personally, but this is very serious. Manipulation is not a game. And you don't like when someone manipulates you, so why would you try to do that to someone? Treat people how you want to be treated. These are when morals and values come into play. And as I emphasize, you being Libra, you cannot play how other people play. The consequences are heavier, deeper, more fucking tragedy to deal with and experience. You need to breathe. Okay, just breathe. How we start, just breathe. Okay, it's going, like, honey. Now, to keep going, you have on track upright. So things are in divine order, whether it feels like you don't think that. I don't know. It's like, do you think you're being spiritually attacked or something? Because that's not happening. You have the divine physician upright. You have the Ark of the Covenant here. You have winged messengers. Honey, an attack is not happening, okay? This is a lesson. We need to discern the difference between an attack and a lesson, because it's giving, there is discernment lacked in the difference of the two. I'm hearing someone respond like, I didn't even think about it like that, but that's what I'm here for. Um, yeah, the ascent is giving a fall from grace, okay, but it's giving embarrassment. I don't know, Libra. It's like, do you see yourself as an asset or a liability? Because the way this energy that's playing out is being handled, you're handling it like you are the liability, which speaks to the energy of desperation and manipulation. And you don't see yourself as the asset that you are. Hold on. Let me find the asset versus liability reading. It's interesting. My Libra niece just texted me. She said, "Love you, TT. I will call you after I'm done eating at Mexico restaurant." But anywho, let me find this reading. That's divine timing. Let me see what time she sent it. Oh, she sent it a minute ago. I just noticed it. She sent it at 6:17. So June 17th. And she's a triple Libra. Libra, sun, moon, and rising, honey. So, yeah. What was I looking at? Fuck. I forgot. I forgot. Can you hear the thunder? It's subtle, but it's there. We have more to read on, but it's just like, and this more that we have to read on really is a bit more positive, but I don't know. Oh, assets versus liability. Thank you. Hold on. It was Libra, February 2024. The title is, Are They Assets or Liabilities? You want to know when I uploaded this? February 13th, which was one of the first dates we called out. But this was February 13th, 2024. So, 2 years ago. That's interesting. I'll share it when we're done. Let's just get through the rest of this. So, the treasure, which we spoke on with the indecision, because this is a 222. The Ark of the Covenant, you are, it's kind of like you're learning that rejection is God's protection. But it's kind of like, why do we have to wait till we get to the energy of rejection before we realize our self-worth, you know? I feel like that's the lesson in all of this. Why do you have to get to a level of rejection before you implement your self-worth? Acknowledge it too. Honor it, all of that. And also with all of these people that are here, you know, in order to know who is truly for you and who isn't when it comes to community is when you go through shit, okay? And I feel like it's about that time. It's about that time. As you are tested, so are the people around you that are closest to you are being tested. How are they going to show up? So this is definitely a life-defining, life-changing moment. I do feel like you need to stretch because my body, I was all kind of ways in this chair during your reading. There needs to be movement because it was my legs that were moving the most. So that there needs to be movement. Shit, the bottom of my foot was itching. My leg was all crossed and shit. So, yeah. I honestly don't want to read on this anymore. I don't. I'm ready to move on to Scorpio. But anything else for Libra? Okay. Yeah, you're starting over somehow, some way. 7 energy, you again. But 7s are lessons. And when we're seeing 7s and we are experiencing lessons, baby, that's truly the source that can help you the most is God, okay, baby? The therapist ain't gonna be able to hit how the therapist may have been able to hit in the past. Like, they're different levels, different energies that you work with. Feel like you're learning that too. Yeah, the Queen of Scrolls, your energy, whether masculine or feminine. But this is a time, self-love is going to be very, very important. I feel like that energy is going to be shown to you, how much of it that you have and how much of it is lacking. And I do feel like where you think you are whole and fulfilled, you're going to realize that you are not whole and fulfilled. It feels like just a lot of realizations. And I also feel like in the future, when going back to like being put on game and ignoring it, you will take heed. You will no longer ignore. Like, you're gonna learn a lot this year. Okay? So you're about to get a lesson in life and people, as well as yourself. And that's okay. I do feel like, because I am ready to move on to Scorpio, but I am struggling. And I just feel like you need space. Like, you need someone to make space for you. I feel like you need to be, when I say make space, you know how like when you're speaking with a therapist and it's like back and forth conversation, I just feel like you just need someone to listen and not speak, like space. I don't know, but you are loved. A lot of you may not be feeling that right now from people, but you are loved. Y'all are emotional. No, all is well though. I love you. No one has told you that today. I love you. God loves you. Your ancestors do too. It's funny because when we become enlightened, yeah, let me speak on this, the Queen of Forces. When we become enlightened, we be thinking that we don't have to go through shit. Like, that's delusion to me. That's delusion. You're always going to have ebbs and flows. It's our job to remain balanced throughout the ebbs and the flows, you know? I feel like that's every human's job that's on this earth, in addition to whatever else we're called here to do, but it's to remain balanced and lighthearted throughout the ebbs and the flows. It's easy to do it during the flows. It's hard to do it in the ebbs, which is why you pull on the flow when you're in the ebb to help you create the balance, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Yeah. A lot of you, though, this is giving with that manipulation energy. You are having an ego death. You're having several ego deaths. All right, any final card, and then I'm going to officially move on to Scorpio. We were here way too long. Back where we started, the treasure. It's like you think you've discovered the end-all, be-all, but it's like you haven't even scratched the surface. And when it comes to your connections, there's a need to be completely honest and transparent so you can really see if those foundations stand on anything. I love you. Scorpio. Scorpio, I want the music. It's like all these acapella conversations be hella intense. Like, it's Friday. It's 7 p.m. Friday, okay? It's about, it ain't 95 degrees yet, but we getting there. It's 70 degrees. Okay, Scorpio. Let us see. Virgo, full moon. I need a smoke. All right, let's move on. Scorpio. Virgo, full moon, total lunar eclipse. Incoming life changes. You know what makes me proud? I feel like with what I'm about to say, Scorpio, you're about to be very proud. But it makes me proud that we haven't had to use the tarot to clarify. It's just, I'm very proud of me for trusting my own damn gifts. It's been an evolution for real. All right, Scorpio. Thank you. Let me... I was about to put it back. And they said, don't... Okay. So there's a countdown at play. Scorpio. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, sorry. Okay, Scorpio. Incoming life changes, Virgo. What? Virgo full moon, total lunar eclipse. Jeez, Louise. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. Just give me a second. Just 1 second. Okay, I'm coming back. What the fuck, Scorpio? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so uncomfortable. Let me bring this back. Hold on. I know my shit is broken. Oh, that was my fault. Shit. Hey, when I tell you, we're gonna talk about this, okay? shit is fucking crooked. God. Hold on. I'm fucking sweating like shit. Come on, stay. Let me stop being fucking cheap. Oh my God, bitch, I'm stressed. I'm fucking stressed. Fuck. Baby, I need to smoke before we finish. Do y'all want to smoke with me? We about to go outside and thunderstorm together. Cause I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't like any of this. So let me tell you. I don't speak on attacks, but that's what the fuck that was. Hold on. So shit. Hold on, because we're gonna have to change this timestamp. I can't even sit down right now. Hold on. Spirit, what do you want me to do? What just happened? Hold on, let me go to my deck for a second. I don't know where to start because I know what Spirit wants me to say. High perception came out in reverse and clarifying what Spirit wants me to do because all of this is connected, which is why I have not ended this yet. Okay, bitch, my hair. I am fucking stressed. Okay, we about to smoke. Okay, and then I'm gonna finish Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Aquarius. Now, I rewrote the timestamp in Sagittarius's reading, so this could be a Sagittarius placement sending this energy, but I know when there is an attack, and that's what the fuck that was. And because it happened at a place that is my altar, makes me so uncomfortable. That has never happened before. I'm not going to provide specifics, but I know an omen when I see a fucking omen, and that was an omen, okay? But it's being sent. The last time what just happened, I had to go on a mass purge of cutoff. Like, it was cut off season. You have some, I don't know what type of energy. It feels like you are wanting to operate in the light, but you have people projecting darkness. And we're gonna stop there. Okay, I need to smoke. Maybe you're gonna come with me, or you can stay right there. It's up to y'all. It stopped raining. So what I will say is that this is the energy where when you are, I don't know what it is that you are trying to do. Hold on, y'all can still hear me. Yeah. I don't know what it is that you are trying to do as far as the collective when it comes to being a light in this world, but Not everyone is worthy of your help, okay? And God will tell you when to not extend a helping hand and when to do so. And it feels like you are extending a helping hand. It's kind of like this energy is when you're trying to save people from their own karma. So then you start dealing with their own karma. That's what the fuck just happened, okay? Well, that's an experience of what just happened. I'll say that. I've done Leo, Virgo, and Libra. We're on Scorpio now, and Scorpio is extended at this point because I don't know how long it took us about 15 minutes to start. And I'm about to take 5 minutes to go on my balcony. So, but yeah, we're on Scorpio right now, and all of this is connected. So I'm going to leave it. And y'all didn't, honey. This is crazy. My mind is really trying to wrap my head around what the fuck just happened. But be right back. I'm gonna mute this. I just need to talk to God. Just be right back. Y'all ready to finish this? So I'm fucking over it. I'm over it now. Alright, let's get this show back on the road. We're not gonna stop the show. So many things, so many things. Let me just add Scorpio's timestamp is all over the place. I'm gonna add that next to your timestamp. Let me wash my hands and then we'll get into it. Okay, Scorpio. So certain energies follow certain people, and it's very interesting what just happened is because I was friends, which if you still watch me today, hey, but I'm about to talk about you for a second. But I was friends with a Pisces that I am not friends with today, and it was a back and forth situation. And there was a time in my life when I was done, and I am often judged for being very harsh and critical when it comes to my connections. Like I'm very strict, okay? I have a very strict plan over here, and if I be peeping some shit, and not everything is meant to last forever. However, I was done with the situation, and then we ended up reconnecting. And I wasn't sure, but God makes no mistakes, right? So I'm like, you know, there was a reason we had not talked for like, it was a couple of years before we had like reconnected again, strictly platonic, you know. But yeah, so when this last time that we were friends, when I moved here to Georgia, that's when things became more apparent, and the signs, like spirit started sending me signs that I could not miss. And often these signs and symbols would come up while I was on the phone with her, or like after I got off the phone with her, or when we were texting. So I was putting two to two and get together, but I was not making a move, okay? I just, baby, as a Leo, my opposite is Aquarius, I will make a list, check it twice. So when I do make a move, I have very good reason for why I move, how I move. But 99.9% of the time, people never ask for clarity. They just assume whatever the fuck they want to assume. And honey, you can assume whatever you want to assume. I know my truth. But if you want to know the truth, I'll be happy to tell you. I'm grown as hell. I can have that conversation and still be done. Yeah. So anywho, it got to a point where my nervous system was so unsettled, like I could not fucking take it anymore, okay? And it was like, the divine was like, as long as you continue this, this is what you're going to experience. It was like ultimatum type shit. And peace is something that I do not play about. Like, I have done so much fucking work to gain inner peace and to create an environment of peace for myself. I will be damned if you try to fuck with that. And a lot of people don't even realize the energy that they walk with to fuck with that. However, I do, which is why I gotta move how I move at times. However, Scorpio, we are in Pisces season. And for that to happen, and that happened with the Pisces, and honey, I ain't dealt with no shit like that since then, till fucking now. And you need to move accordingly, okay? Because whatever is disrupting your nervous system, your comfort zone, my motherfucking sacred space for me and my ancestors and all these goddamn fucking feathers that I have collected from you got us fucked up, okay? So take what you can from what I stated. That's all I'm gonna say about that situation. And when it comes to disconnect, I do not announce. I move, okay? So you don't need to make a scene. You need to move, okay? Okay. Spirit, please bring me peace. And thank you. Scorpio, incoming life changes. It's cutoff season for you too. You and Libra could cut it. Price is way too high. You need to fucking cut it, okay? And it's very interesting because I swear we started this in a laughing, a sing-along. I don't even know what the fuck was said, okay? I just read the trauma. But, honey, it was like as soon as we started in that light-hearted energy, the fucking shit came. Like, no. And then also, y'all had to, I told y'all my house flooded on February on 2/22, okay? So since 2/22, since I woke up at 7 a.m. and we're in the 7 p.m. hour right now, since the 7 a.m. hour of 2/22, I have not been able to sleep in my bed. I have not been able to sleep in my bedroom, okay? And y'all had to see my futon that I got going on in the living room because a part of my ceiling in my bedroom is still caving in, okay? And my carpet is all fucked up in the bedroom. So I am still navigating life changes, and I feel like I'm being called to bring that to mind for you. Like, don't be afraid to be transparent about what the fuck you are experiencing, okay? It's not all fucking honey and fucking rainbows. It be real fucking life over here, okay? So, yeah, I am sweating, yo. Burn some damn sage, because what the hell? What the hell-y? I'm about to start playing some gospel music in a second. Your protection is slipping, but we have to realize when we compromise our own protection, because we be inviting the energies in. Didn't you see Sinners? Okay, honey, Sinners told us. I'm just balance. You and Libra need to cut some shit off, okay? Incoming life changes for Scorpio. Loving elementals upright. The sands of time upright. What is today's date? Is today March 6th? So you have March 6th, okay? But 3 plus 6 is 9. So, an ending. Scorpio. Clearing the way. You could feel like there is some type of attack spiritually in March, April, all is well. I don't know, you need to see the energy, you need to see the energies that walk with people. You are 8th house, so you are gifted in that area. Utilize it. Please, and thank you. Scorpio. My energy is very intense, so I apologize. I'm uncomfortable. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm calm, but I'm uncomfortable. Scorpio. Scorpio. Come on, thank you. Anything else? Spirit, please check my attitude. I don't like this. I feel fucking compromised. I feel like I got fucking PTSD right now. Which I do. Okay. Okay. I feel better already. Thank you. Thank you for checking my attitude. Okay. Self-awareness, babe. Save your motherfucking life. I'm trying to tell you. Okay. I love this shit. I do. I do. I love being able to identify the emotion to be able to resolve it, though. So, but that's a lot of time is sitting and talking with yourself and figuring shit out. Okay. It's a process. All right. We have very interesting. So today does break down to 10 because 2026 is 10, which simplifies to 1. 3 plus 6 is 9. 9 plus 1 is 10. And you have 10 cards here. So loving elementals. Repetition is starting to be a theme. Sands of time. Clearing the way. All three of those are upright. You also have the Ark of the Covenant in reverse. There is a lack of protection, which we literally just fucking experienced. Birth upright. Winged messengers upright. The Queen of Scrolls upright. The Buddha prepares in reverse. The bird's nest in the garden. So that feeling of being calm and uncomfortable is coming back. So I feel like this is going to be connected to your energy. Like I don't have the attitude anymore, but I have that feeling again. So I do feel like this is a time of discomfort for you to get you to change. Things that you once were able to look past, they're going to start to irritate the fuck out of you. It starts to, yeah, starting to seem like just so you can purge it. It's interesting because we're in the year of the fire horse now, but I'm seeing, ooh, my nose is itching. I'm seeing a snake, but more so the tail end. Specifically, I'm seeing, I think that's a rattlesnake's tail. Does the tail of the rattlesnake shed in real life? I don't know. But I'm seeing the tail end like of the snake. It's like the rest of the snake has gone through the shed, but it's like it's the rattle the tail of the rattlesnake is trying to rattle off something that it cannot get off of itself. Like, does that make sense? Like it's trying to rattle it off because it can't just take it off. I don't know. Hold on. Let's look into the spiritual meaning of the rattlesnake and move on. Oh, my nose is itching. It's like you've been holding on for something for too long. And going back to just what I explained about my own situation, like there is a thing of too much grace, because when we provide too much, like when we do too much of something that is positive, we become self-sacrificial, which is why y'all been hearing me say I don't have the same grace like I used to, because number one, people be fucking playing with me. Don't fucking play with me. Number two, I have sacrificed enough for humans, and at this point, I'm only willing to sacrifice for the divine and my damn self, because I am single with no kids. So it's a thing to have forgiveness, but at the same time, watch who the fuck you're playing with. Like, and that's I feel like that's where you're giving too much fucking grace. Like, I am all about modesty and being humble. Those are some things that I do not play about, because God will check you. And coming from a Leo, where I am known to just want to spotlight, like I love to give credit where it's due. However, the way that I give credit, it's different based on the person. And I do feel like as we evolve, our love language change. So my expression of gratitude comes out in different ways. And I will say, where I am today, I am most grateful for the lessons that I've experienced and learned through connections with people. I've become so wise because of that. Um, but I've noticed when if we are not affirmed as a child of who we are, how beautiful we are, what we can become, how far we can go, when that cup is not poured into, as adults, we tend to have connections with people that, number one, are codependent. Number two, we're looking to fill that missing, we're looking to fill that cup that was never filled. And a lot of times, you know, yes, we all have positive and negatives about us, but there are some negatives that you try to overlook, Scorpio, that is a danger to you. And I feel like that's what's being highlighted the most at this time. Again, you cannot, it's the energy of you can't unsee it, and it's going to irritate you to the point where you purge it. Why do I have this phone in my hand? Oh, the rattlesnake, Lord. I didn't want to change it. Rattlesnake, spirit meaning. The rattlesnake symbolizes a powerful duality of transformation, healing, and destruction, often acting as a guardian of sacred knowledge. It signifies the need for deep introspection, warning that stillness must precede action. The snake represents rebirth, shedding skin, personal power, and the integration of shadow aspects of the self. The shadow aspect of the self, or shadow aspects to others from yourself, would be closing a door. I'll just say it that way. Now, with your first three cards being loving elementals, childlike energy, sands of time, and clearing the way, this energy is very positive, honestly, and just looking at it as a whole. So this lets me know when it comes to physical matters, like matters of this 3D realm, it's kind of like, how do I say this? Because your energy is not chaotic like Libra. Like Libra really got some shit going on. It feels like things are more so steady when it comes to earthly matters. Um, Libra is more so connecting with the relationship aspects because of seventh house energy and cutoff season. That's interesting. You have 3, 4, 5, 6 here, but you don't have the 7. So seventh house energy. I was looking at the numerology of the cards. That's why I paused. But also, in looking at the numerology of the cards, Libra had April 2nd energy, but you have it too in different form, side by side. You have birth and winged messengers. So, and then followed by that is the Queen of Scrolls, which was the very last card that came out for Libra. So there could be a Libra that you need to cut off too. Libra, and maybe you need to, it could be Libra and Pisces, or this needs to happen before we get to Aries season, okay? Because on this row, you have 3 rows. The first row, it's 4, 4, and then 2. First row is loving elemental, sands of time, clearing the way upright with the Ark of the Covenant in reverse. So children could be involved in this dynamic, doesn't have to be. But there's a lot of love in this dynamic, okay? Could be, you could have grown up together, you know, could have seen each other mature, elevate through different phases of life, literally known each other since children, whatever the timeline is for you personally. But with the sands of time, babe, this is coming to a fucking end, okay? And something that was once loving to you has now become a fucking block to you, okay, with clearing the way. And Spirit is trying to make this noticeable to you, because followed by the Ark of the Covenant, which is the last, okay, the last card on this top row spread. It landed upright. Spirit is trying to show you this to protect you. 411, once again, pay attention to the information. 411 has been heavy in the readings for tonight specifically. But yes, Spirit is trying to communicate and show you how this energy blocks you. And it's like you've still been taking care of it in a I'm gonna protect you manner, when, honey, it's fucking attacking you. Like, make it make sense, baby. All right. Now, second row, you have birth, 4, 2 winged messengers, that 4-2 energy, the Queen of Scrolls, okay, scrolls, communication, air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and then the Buddha prepares in reverse, 13, your energy in reverse. You, honey, you may not have written this into your plans, your cutoff season of plans, but it's giving you be cutting the wrong you be cutting the wrong people off, okay? You be keeping the demons and cutting off the angels. Oh wow. The way that just flow is, what's the past tense of flow? It's not, what is the past tense of flow? Because flowed, the way it came out of my mouth, I'll just say it that way. Honey, God help us all. All right, and then on this third row, okay, the 9 and the 10, you have the bird's nest and then the garden. So children, talks of family, whether you have children together, shared custody, I don't know. Maybe in today's society, be all kind of family dynamics going on, okay? So I'm not here to judge, but it's some type of familial dynamic going on is the point that I'm trying to make. Because on each row, you got kids, okay? The first row, loving elementals, a child, and the fairies, okay? The second row, you got birth, okay? The mama and the babies, okay? Then the third row, you got these 2 kids in the damn garden. So the children are involved, okay? This could be nieces, nephews too. Honey, in 2026, it's all kind of fucking shit going on. However it applies to you, the energy, and some of you know, and then it's kind of like the energy of, what's it called when to keep them at a distance? But is that the statement, like keep them at arm's length? You be trying to arm's length. That arm's length is dangerous as fuck too, okay? It is still allowing access, and when you allow access, anything can fucking creep in, okay? And I'm being drawn to sinners, okay? And when they was bitten by the, oh, I just had a fucking epiphany for myself. When they was bitten by the vampires, sorry, how they had to ask for permission to enter in. Like, you be giving these motherfuckers permission. Okay, stop. Just please fucking stop, okay? Letting them in your fucking home and just fucking shit the fuck up, okay? No. And honey, it is hardest to detach when children are involved, okay? And that's when, just like I advised the other signs, the signs I am talking to tonight, specifically on this live, whatever help that you need, honey, it is beyond the angels and the ancestors, okay? Unless God appoints them directly after you go to God for assistance, then so be it. But you need to go to God first, okay? As I always say, there's a time for your ancestors, there's a time for the guides, there's a time for the angels, and there's a time for the Most High, okay? And these are Most High experiences that y'all are experiencing, okay? It's either the divine is fucking taking over, or honey, yeah, period. That's just what's happening, okay? Or you need God's help before you call on anyone else's help, okay? Okay. Yeah. That was a mouthful. But let me finish my statement about children. It's hardest to disconnect when children are involved. And I, based on my own childhood experience, adults be thinking they be doing what's best for the kids, and then 99.9% of the time it is something that the child has to heal from because they thought that they were doing the best. And you live and you learn, you know. There is no real book to parenting. I know that, and I am not a parent, but I am an auntie. And with that being said, if children are involved and this is something you need to walk away, what I would advise and what I would recommend and what I do, okay, and have done in these situations, and with me saying what I'm about to say, and your first card being loving elementals, it is definitely aligned. But you see these fairies around this baby, you send an angel, you send someone to watch over them, you send someone to be the guardian, okay, and then you release. Once you, it's like passing the baton, but to someone that you trust, and not in earthly realms, okay. We're past that at this point of the conversation, okay. But yeah, especially with this birth winged messengers, okay, you send the guardian angel, okay, and they will be okay. And I guarantee you, I don't know, you may not, because I'm getting this energy of not wanting to be forgotten. And I do want to say you're missing the one. So the foundation has already been disrupted. But they will find you again. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I can just feel like I'm coming back to myself. Anything else? But as I say that, look what the fuck came out. War of the Roses. There is a spiritual fucking battle, baby. I cannot. I want to iterate it. And then on the bottom you have 16, caught in the ruins, tower moments, okay? I don't even want to say choose your battles wisely. I want to say put a fucking gate up, okay? I don't know. Move how you move, because I be, as a Libra rising, I can be extreme to extreme. I will say that, okay? I will call out my own shadow, but this is extreme to extreme for me, okay? So I don't know what extreme to extreme is for you. I'm not saying with this caught in the ruins, do some shit that'll have your ass in jail, because this is doing some shit that'll have your ass in jail, literally. And it's between 6 and 16 is 10, so a change of fortune. But honestly, I feel like this is what the fuck you've been going through without even realizing it. And like I said, most of this spread that came out is very positive. The only concerning energy is the Buddha prepares in reverse and the Ark of the Covenant in reverse. So it's like to protect your fortune. The par fortune placement in your birth chart is very significant in 2026 as a side note. So wherever your par fortune is, you may want to watch those videos throughout 2026 in addition to your placements. Well, that is a placement of yours, but Sun, Moon, Rising, however you watch the placements, I say watch every damn sign because it's messages in all of them. But do you, boo? Yeah, the more I talk to you, the more dehydrated I become. It's like you have a lot of bloodthirsty fucking people, like them damn vampires and sinners. So, and then we started this with you can't be a light to everybody, and we keep talking about fucking sinners, okay? Is my point made? Can we move on? Can we move on to Sagittarius? Have I made my point? I think I have. Well, actually, I don't know why I'm asking you. Spirit, have we made the point? Can we move on? Oh, my nose is itching. Just drink some water. Balance in reverse. Your relationships are changing. And going back to that, what did I say? You've been cutting off angels and keeping demons around, something like that. Is this something separate? Damn. So balance in reverse, the Queen of Forces in reverse, and the lightning bolt. This is like a battle against good and evil. It's caught in the ruins is still here. Yeah, this is a trap. You see how she's like, yes, I got it. But then underneath is the karmic trench. Like, it's kind of like, you know, thinking you've mastered some type of fucking plan. And but your plan is hurting you. Like, you are, I can't. Yeah. King of Roses in reverse. There is love you are current day giving to people, pouring into, that you need to starve. You need to, they need to fucking starve. Okay? Yes. Starve them so you can reclaim your power. Maxine Waters, reclaiming my time. So yeah, and water, this needs to be done in Pisces season to iterate. Yeah. Spirit does not approve. Hilarion in reverse. Spirit, honey, no. No, 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 no. And it's like, if you don't, I really do hope you take this seriously. Like, serious, like I was emphasizing to, because Libra, it was don't play with manipulation. For you, it's like, if you choose to be Scorpio about it, what follows is tragedy. Okay? Sagittarius. What the hell? Y'all, I feel like I know I need to wash my hair, baby, so I can see my own damn scalp again. But I feel like I just feel gray hair growing, because what the hell? Sagittarius. Incoming life changes. Scorpio is definitely extended, but God bless. And I feel like this is why I'm not coming back for 2 weeks. Okay, this will be the last time y'all see me in winter. Okay, the next time you see me, it will be spring. Okay, but again, it starts in 2 weeks. Sagittarius, paths unknown, upright, clearing the way in reverse. What the? There's a lot of cards in this deck. Will wisdom and mind upright. Oh, you got some judgment calls to make about your life path, boo-boo. I said it like that. Oh, somebody, somebody could drive a Ferrari, just as a side note. Or that could be somebody's dream car. That symbol is giving me Ferrari vibes. Okay, moving on. Oh, Sagittarius. You have community sideways, but it fell. It's interesting. So community fell next to my amethyst. Well, one of the amethysts. I have several amethyst. But then it fell underneath paths unknown upright and clearing the way in reverse. Sagittarius. Incoming life changes, Virgo. The journey. That's 3 cards. The Muse upright, Atsum in reverse, and Crescent Moon in reverse. I'm not going to keep it though. So I will say these next 6 months regarding lunar energy, it's like you're in heavy indecision about where to go next. I do feel like there's a particular path that you desire to go down, but you feel like it's blocked. You lack is that how you accreditation? Like, you know, like how a school is accredited. I'm saying the right word, right? I hope I am. But you don't feel like you have what it takes to like receive a yes, receive an approval. I don't know. And then it's like you're not utilizing the resources that you have. And I feel like that's contributing to a delay on your progression. It's like you're trying to do something all on your own. Heavy energy on self-sufficiency. It's kind of like that energy of you watch someone else do it so you can do it. But you need to be, yes, honey, baby, if it can be achieved, it can be achieved. But the paths that are walked towards achievement are not always the same. And you may be trying to I don't know, it's giving you're not doing something that's tethered to your specific path, which is causing delay. You're also not utilizing resources. So yeah, that's what it is, because you're trying to do something solo. And yeah, it's like whoever did it, it feels like someone you admire, someone you look up to or inspire, some shit like that. I don't know, it's some type of inspiration going on, okay? When it comes to someone else's path of achievement. However, someone didn't have access to the same resources that you had access to. So again, the journey, because you have the journey here, the journey towards the destination is different based on the resources that are available. And you have resources that are available, but you're being stubborn as fuck and not utilizing them. And I hear you need to calm down, big head. But it's kind of like, yes, you know, you're all about the journey. You really, really are about the journey in life, just as 9th house energy that you represent. However, it's like, don't create a struggle when you don't have to fucking struggle, okay? And I, as a person who has struggled, okay, it's a different type of appreciation when you're able to overcome certain shit. It really is, okay? It's really... It's a badge of honor, okay? Depending on what you've overcome, shit, I've gained a few badges of honor for myself. But at the same time, if there has been help, I am very appreciative of that help, okay? And I have had help. I have. God has placed people to assist me in different ways. And for me, it was not financially, it was through resources. And that's how God placed people to assist me with resources. Shit, half the fucking furniture in this home was gifted to me. I didn't ask for it. It was resources, that's what I mean. But it's kind of like you have the resources and you have the finances. Like, I don't know, you have something that someone else didn't, but because you're not utilizing that, you're not manifesting, I hear, appropriately. And with these cards being sideways, it's like you're half-ass doing shit. I don't know. I don't see any major dates yet. I do see you have 2 8s here so far. So yeah, cycles are changing. Sagittarius, incoming life changes. Life changes. Also, I will say before continuing to pull, with paths unknown clearing, first of all, paths unknown clearing the way in reverse, you don't know what to do about someone. Because underneath is community sideways. So this is in regards to someone, in regards to your community, but then the Queen of Forces is underneath. So this is in regards to feminine energy specifically, whether you are masculine or feminine. You don't know what to do in regards to a path with someone, or you just don't know what the path ahead holds, because your first card literally is paths unknown. Now with will, wisdom, and mind 20, there is a judgment call that needs to be made. And then after that, you have the journey. But before I even finish, I'm going to just get the rest of the cards. Sagittarius. The Oracle of Delphi. It's giving someone told you something once before that's playing out right now. And honestly, babe, what these cards are telling me is you know exactly what you need to do and what you want to do. You're not doing it, though. And you could not be doing it due to opinions of others with this community and Queen of Forces being here. But with these 3 cards side by side, all upright, you know exactly what you need to do and what you want to do. You know exactly what will align you. You could be playing dumb. Okay, with these paths unknown, okay, definitely not revealing your hands, okay? And if people are cross-watching, I could be talking too much, but this is your reading. But with this energy, paths unknown upright, clearing the way in reverse. Let's just see. This could be about a home too. I'm getting like whether to keep it, whether to sell it. For keeping it, like it's like if someone doesn't sell a home, they may keep it and make it like Airbnb. Oh, my nose is itching. Sagittarius, incoming life changes. Now, what I will say is if you don't know, you're about to know. Because I can see how you are currently in this energy of lack of sureness. That song, Sure Thing. I can't think of the lyrics, but I see, is it Miguel Sure Thing? I don't know who the artist is, but I hear it's not such a sure thing anymore. But I do feel like if you're not in this energy of the Oracle of Delphi, will, wisdom, and mind in the journey, like you're about to be tapped the fuck in, okay? You really are. And it's interesting because Libra had the Ascent in reverse, and it's looking at me upright for you. Feels like you're struggling with acceptance, though. Oh, July 1st. I see that date. Sorry. Well, yeah. I didn't call that out. That's why I said sorry. The Karmic Trench. Hilarion. It could be going back to something is playing out right now. Whatever is happening, you could have dreamed about it. Like it's like a dream is coming true. So if you haven't kept a dream journal, you should. If you have kept a dream journal, you should review. Yeah, you should review. Reflection. 5-5 is here. So what is 5? Is that Cinco de Mayo? Cinco de Mayo? 5 with Hilarion, 5 with diversity. You may want to review your dreams from the month of May, like previous years in May. But with 5-5, it's giving May through October of previous years, especially 2024. 2024 was an 8-year. Yeah, and your first card, past unknown, is 8. So yeah, 2024, review dreams between May and October. Yes, and then now you have 5. So for sure with that, and then yeah, October, you have 10 in reverse, the light of the world. You were unaware of what it meant then, but once you review, underneath this number 1, on track. You're gonna know exactly what needs to be done. Okay, period. It's gonna come together effortlessly. April 22nd. Whose birthday is April 22nd? My grandmother's birthday, father's side. So you have the karmic trench for the number 4, and then Atsum 22 for 22. Your ancestors are trying to stop you from repeating a generational cycle that's carried on the mother's side specifically. I do feel like this is a time for you to connect with people that feel like, here, that's my brother, but brothers, sisters, but heavy energy on brothers. And then the song, What Can a Brother Do For Me, is heavy for masculine energy specifically. Feminine energy, babe, you just need to get out of your pride and utilize your resources. I said pride, so Leo could be significant, but yeah, especially with past unknown being representing feminine energy, and then the Queen of Forces representing feminine energy. You I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but it's like you're making your life harder when it does not have to be that way. And if you choose to sacrifice those blessings and resources that are available to you, then they will be given to someone that appreciates them. So utilize your blessings and don't take them for granted. Yes. But as I said, you're about to be tapped in, okay? And I do feel like there was a gift that you had as a child that I get confused between suppressed and repressed, but one of them you did, but you're tapping back in as well. But then again, this is giving me, you have a 5-year cycle going on with this 555. Especially with diversity being in the middle of this 555 energy, it feels like there's a 5-year cycle that's been happening since you were 5 years old. So the age of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, major life changes. Something transition. Something changed significantly is what I was trying to say. But transitions happen. And with your first card, first 5 being Hilarion, like for each phase, each 5-year transition, you have a different guide. Yeah. Also, I don't know, I was looking at my hair. If you cut your hair, you're being asked to grow it. I don't know, you need to grow it out. Now, it's interesting. So, my belief system is my belief system, but I do believe that hair represents wisdom. Okay? That Samson energy felt, okay? 100% felt for my soul, okay, and my spirit. But as I say that hair represents wisdom, And I'm looking at this will, wisdom, and mind. And if you know the story of Samson and Delilah, when Samson's hair was cut, he lost his strength. So there's something about the hair. I mean, you could be starting a life journey too, because you have journey here as well. But there's something about hair and the journey that connects as well. But just, I'm not saying never cut it again. I'm just saying this is not the time. Between now and August 27th, 28th, depending on where you are in the world. And we have the next, we just had a total lunar eclipse. The next one is a partial lunar eclipse. But let it grow. Yeah, and everyone here has long hair too, now that I'm looking at it. So yeah, let it grow. It feels like you're back and forth between being in your energy, Sag, and then being in your opposing energy, Gemini. It's like when the mind gets to going with this little wisdom in mind, and you're really in your Gemini shit mentally. I don't know. The way that your mind is, it's very, like, I would love to have a conversation with you. Like, I really would. I really would. Intriguing is what it's giving. As far as how your mind processes, how your mind thinks, how you view your perception. It's very unique. But I don't know. Maybe it could be my Aquarius placements, but I get it, but I feel like other people are very confused about it. And someone's responding like, I don't understand. I don't understand. But it's like your response is, what the fuck is not making sense? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But if you've been struggling to connect with like-minded people, you're about to be led to like-minded people, people that truly get you with this journey and the Oracle of Delphi. But something is playing out real time that's been shown to you. And I do feel like more dreams, I guess these would be premonitions, are coming into play. So definitely take heed. And if you are someone that struggles with dream remembrance, maybe pray about it. Ask to remember. You know, I don't collectively, and I'm saying this because your opposite is air energy, but the opposite of every fire is air. But when air energy is heavy, especially within the birth chart, speaking is usually enough. Speaking and then acting, it's usually enough. But it's like not even being aware of that gift that you carry naturally. But I do feel like as well, you're more like, when you talk, but it feels like this is more of you're listening more, talking less. I don't know, there's this energy of silence that's here. But if there is some type of help you've been seeking, I do feel like that help is coming. But there's something about thinking you need help when you don't need help. 420 is here too, by the way. But thinking you need help when you don't need help, and when you do need help, the help shows up. I don't know. It's, again, this is tied back into resources, whether masculine or feminine. Not utilizing the resources that you have, and a lot of you, the resource is yourself. Period. Anything else? Birth. You have birth upright. So yeah, you do have a new beginning starting. Something's about to be very fulfilling. But it does feel like separate energies. Like you're gonna, it's kind of like this, there's a life of confusion, and then there's a life of peace and elevation. And I feel like you've been trying to bridge the gap, which is why this, whether you're masculine or feminine, but that's why this Queen of Forces is sideways, because upright, it would be bridging the gap. And then enters in the center of this separation is the karmic trench and adsum. So I don't, do you want me to say this? Controversial. The key. Okay. You know, this, okay. I'm uncomfortable saying it, okay? But the karmic trench and adsum is giving me like when slavery existed, it's like somebody was somebody's slave. And then in this lifetime, I don't know what type of dynamic is going on, but there is generational history here that is very not aligned. But in this lifetime, it was aligned. And now, I don't know. Here's something ain't right. Tell me, that's Treat Her Like a Lady by Joe. Something just ain't right, yeah. This karmic trench is something ain't right. And this adsum is like your spirit, something just ain't right. But this, like, that's an intense dynamic. But it's the energy of the mind doesn't know, but the soul carries the memory. So, anything else? Damn, this stayed on the table. Wishes fulfilled in reverse. It was on the bottom, I guess. But that's the message. And it's interesting because I said now I don't know, but something ain't right. And then wishes for, I feel like it's self-explanatory. And the ascent is upright. Like my energy feels like this path's unknown. Fucking stuck. Like May 4th could be a significant date too. Yeah, I think we're good though. Yeah. Loving elementals, back to where we started. No, we didn't start there for you. Did we? It's starting to intertwine. But this could definitely be about a relationship. The Queen of Scrolls in reverse, the King of Forces in reverse. Something is out of sync. Yeah, balance in reverse, wishes for, yeah, okay. We got the point. Do you have the point though, Sag? Because I feel like some of you are in denial about something. And you're definitely more powerful than you give yourself credit for. The Willow in reverse. Yeah, it's giving the ancestors no longer agree. That's what it's giving. Yeah, and birth is a new beginning. It's a new foundation. It's a new life. It's a new build. Some of you could be building a new home from the ground up or planning to. Starting the planning of it this year to build in the future. Yeah, okay. Capricorn. on. It's so silent. Hi, y'all. I don't know if I said hi. All right, incoming life changes for Capricorn. Please and thank you. You have spring, autumn upright, Capricorn. Capricorn, Virgo full moon, total lunar eclipse, incoming life changes, please. You have caught in the ruins upright. April 16th is here, Capricorn. The Queen of Roses in reverse, Capricorn. Take it. Okay. Initiation in the Count Saint Germain in reverse, Capricorn. The Scribe in reverse. The Sands of Time in reverse, Capricorn. Fix your posture. You have the Queen of Forces, ooh, shit, upright. Birth upright. You'll be seeing 444. Reflection upright. Archangel Raphael upright. You'll be seeing 1212. 444, yeah, that's, yeah. Anything else for Capricorn, please? Both? No. Conflicted. Okay, thanks. Anything else? Your energy feels very serious. A bit too serious. Yeah, you need to relax. For sure. Feels like you need to have more fun. Some of you have been a shut-in. You have the Ark of the Covenants raining again. But 411, I don't know why it keeps coming out like this. But I put it, so it didn't come out like that, but I placed it next to the number 4 as previous. But it came out after commitment, so. Oh, I see. Hold on. I totally missed that just now. Yeah, you need to relax. Like, I got frustrated, and there's a need to relax. I don't know why I'm still pulling. It's some shit of cards. I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 4, 8, 12. We have 13 cards so far. 14. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. So, Temperance energy is very heavy for you. Temperance is Sag, but I just feel like there's a lot of balance coming into play. This spring, though, you could be trying to recover from something. For some of you, I'm getting financially. For others of you, it's spiritually trying to recover. So when I say spiritually, I feel like you're trying to like get back into your routine. I don't know. There's something about spiritual routine, back into it. Consistency. But a lot of you have been inside for too long with this caught in the ruins. Um, it could represent mental prison type of energy, but it could represent physical prison too. But it's kind of like outside is calling you and you would rather just be inside. Also, if you are outside on April 16th, just be safe, because caught in the ruins does represent jail energy, but it's giving the energy you don't need to say no to everything. Maybe that day, but outside of that day, there's a need to say yes, get outside, or be intentional about connecting with nature this spring. But going back to the original message, I do feel like there's something you could be trying to recover from, and it's giving, like, there's no reflection of money here, but you may feel restricted financially as well. You may feel like things are where you want to go outside and have fun and be outside. You may feel like it's an unwise choice. And I feel like with that energy, Spirit is saying relax. Like, when we all work and no play, we subconsciously start to become bitter and resentful. That's why old people be angry, for real, because they don't have no time to enjoy their damn life. That's part of the reason, rather, in my opinion. With the Queen of Roses in reverse, you could feel trapped. Because the Queen of Roses in reverse is between caught in the ruins and initiation and the Count Saint Germain in reverse. I don't know. I can read this all kind of ways. Because it could be like, I don't know, someone you love is about to get caught up. But from a self standpoint, it just feels like you have not been giving yourself the love that you need, the care that you need, the time that you need, the attention that you need, the commitment that you need. It's like, we have our wants. When it comes to romantic relationships, we have our wants and desires, right? But when it comes to the relationship with ourselves, where I am personally in life, it's like I need to be able to give all of that to me before I expect another person to give all of that to me. In my mind, that's the easiest way to eliminate codependency. Yeah, that word. But and that could be a message for some of you as well. But you could also feel like you cannot get out of a situation. There is no escape, okay? I hope you're okay and you're safe. Literally. Because I don't like how that storyline continues in my mind. But it's also just giving you're falling out of love with a lot. And because you're falling out of love, like, this could be with habits, activities, people, places, what you do day to day, just work, your job, the people. I don't know. It's like it was once hitting and now it's not hitting anymore, okay? Some of you may need to fast and detox as well, or feel like, I don't know, it's like you may feel like you need to do that to feel better. But if you feel intuitively guided to do that for yourself, definitely do it. I'm not discouraging it whatsoever. But it's kind of like, if you spend more time in nature, you hear the train, a lot of the problems that you think you need to do the most to resolve will just be resolved by spending time with nature. Like, you need to relax in nature, if that makes sense. But it does feel like you're falling out of love with just people, places, and things, which is a signal. Who is it? Who am I reading? Capricorn? Yeah, it signifies that if I called you another sign, I apologize, but it signifies that you're changing, you're growing, you're evolving, and that's always positive. It's definitely for the better from what the rest of these cards say to me. Now, with the Scribe in reverse, I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know how like when we, how do I say this? The more that we live, the more that we learn, right? So you know how when you realize like you be talking too much in certain situations, you talk too much in situations where you need to be more observant, or you over explain yourself. Like the scribe is giving communicating too much or at the wrong time, and really just trying to just become better. But it feels like you're trying to do this in a very meticulous way, like in a way where you're like self-aware in real time. Am I doing too much? Do I need to just chill? Like it's like this back and forth when it comes to dialogue and communication with others. It's kind of like that energy of wanting to be open and transparent, but not knowing who the fuck is going to use that energy against you. So it's like, yes, you know, I can speak on it generally, but when is it too much to get specifically, if that makes sense? So I feel like that's a representation of the scribe. My nose itches. When is enough enough and when is too much too much. Somebody's fighting. I can't tell if it's the cats or the raccoons. Anywho. Shit, it could be them fighting each other. Anywho. You have the sands of time in reverse. So it feels like a cycle has ended. But you don't realize that a cycle has ended. You really don't. Because I love how after the sands of time is in reverse, you have the Queen of Forces upright, Birth upright, Reflection upright, Archangel Raphael upright. You got up in the air sideways, so something is coming down to you, followed by Commitment upright. You got followed by 111 energy. Commitment, the Ark of the Covenant, and then the Queen of Scrolls, a new beginning. But yeah, something has ended, but you don't realize it is ended. But you're going to see over the next 6 months that something has ended. It feels like a cycle of life for you. And this could be a cycle of, you know, being trapped in a house, trapped in a closet, feeling just restricted in life, feeling like, you know, it just feels very restricted. Very like, no, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. I don't know. Definitely receiving more no's versus yeses. And I feel like you're walking into a life cycle where you are receiving more yeses versus no's. But then this is a season, or an eclipse season rather, of mastery for you, mastering the light and the dark, integrating the both to work for you. But I feel like you've been on that lesson, and it's kind of like you're doing the final touches on just the small things. Like, you know, it's healthy to be vulnerable, but when it's too much, you know, that's Kris Jenner, you're doing amazing, sweetie. Like, you're really doing fucking amazing, okay? I don't tap into the Kardashians, but some of you may, but that is a famous quote of hers. Like, you are doing amazing. April 8th is here as well. I don't know if I called that out. And then 111, but I feel like this 111 is connected to 2027 specifically, because 2027 is an 11 year, technically. So, this eclipse could be affecting you the rest of the year for sure. Which is giving me like the August lunar eclipse. It's kind of like part 2 of something, but part 2, because again, part 1 is you're realizing that a phase of your life has ended. Part 2 is this very protected commitment, okay, that was written in the stars, that's coming down to earth for you. Okay, written in the stars, coming down to earth. I hear what is it? I Love Her, T-Pain and Glorilla. But T-Pain's lyric, I mean, fuck, T-Pain's lyric. Hold on, what's T-Pain's sign? Glorilla's lyric is made him, what? Met him on April the 7th. But you have April 8th here. But yeah, hold on. He's a Virgo? Oh, that's my sister's birthday. I mean, he's a Libra. Shit. Not a Virgo, a Libra. Interesting. It could be a Virgo for some. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, so this new phase of life, very balanced between masculine and feminine, light and dark. It's kind of like that energy of when you're doing too much. I don't know. It's like giving yourself a code signal. It's like higher self. When I'm doing the most, give me this sign, give me this code. And really that energy is starting to work with you. And it's like you'll be stopped in your tracks real time. That's beautiful energy. But there is something new beginning. Whatever this newness is, it is filled with commitment, longevity. It's definitely connected to legacy. A lot of healing. I do feel like you're moving into a more grounded type of energy, where there was, I do feel like any uncertainty and any restriction is actively being removed if you feel like it's currently existing. Yeah, the heat just came on, so this fire horse energy is about to light that shit on fire and remove it for you, literally. You also have the Queen of, you're ending with the Queen of Scrolls, and this does, for me, it connects to air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but also communication. I don't know, you could work in communication specifically, but I do, this is, what is a decree? What is a decree? I don't know, I'm seeing this scroll as a decree. Hold on. An official order issued by a legal authority. So some of y'all could be getting married at the courthouse, okay? I'm just saying, it's giving rent. It's not giving Vegas. It's definitely giving Hitched, okay? Is Hitch a movie? I don't know. Is it a movie with Will? Hold on, let me see. I just want to know. I just want to know. Hitched. Is it Hitch or Hitched? Yes, Will Smith. It's a comedy romance. I don't remember shit about this movie, but it came out in 2005. At 7 Energy, relationships. It specifically came out February 11th. And you have 111 here, so that's interesting. IDK, IDK. Hold on, let me screenshot this so I can watch it. Okay. Yeah, and on this commitment card, this says contract. So there's a decree, a legal binding document. This is great. And I do feel like with me saying that and then looking at reflection, you're gonna see why you had to go through the experiences that you had to go through with people. It's like having more appreciation for the good and especially the bad, and realizing how what you thought was bad truly saved you. Like, these are moments when realizing rejection is truly God's protection, and how when we don't listen, we truly hurt ourselves. So I don't know if it still exists today, but you know how, like, I'm seeing someone be branded. Like, you know how, like, on the skin, I'm saying the word fly, but it's branded like the letters are puffed. They're puffy. I don't know if it's called something else. I'm not gonna look it up. But why? I don't understand. Can you clarify how that connects for Capricorn? Tell me more, please. I don't understand. Oh, I do understand. I don't like it. Because it feels like an energy of doing something to prove a point. Like, it's like to prove loyalty, which branding is a representation of loyalty, but the reason of something, I don't like it. I really, really don't. Because now it's taking me to like the Capricorn devil energy. Like, I don't like this. Because you have the divine, and asking spirit to help me understand what the fuck. The divine physician is in reverse. Archangel Gabriel is upright, and the King of Roses is in reverse. So it's like someone is expressing the intent, as in love and loyalty and commitment, but it's property. Like, I don't like that. It's like someone is tagging people, interesting, I said people, as property. I don't know, maybe this is some global shits in Capricorn season. I don't know. It could be in Cancer season as well, because this is the next 6 months, and that's your opposite, your opposing energy. And then now oh God, it's going worse. It's just getting worse and worse. Okay, and this third eye of mine. But you know how like when we hear stories about people being found in places, and it's like that type of shit. But the connect, you know how people have like I don't know, maybe if you be watching shows like this, maybe you need to detox from that. But it's like, no, seriously, just follow me. It's like their signatures, the branding. I don't know. But then with the divine physician being here with Archangel Gabriel, like it's giving someone is supposed to be, like you're supposed to be able to trust someone to heal, but they are devious. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know, but I do know I don't fucking like it. Okay, that I'm very clear on. I don't like it. I don't know. Do you have anything else to say? Because that took a turn. Maybe it means somebody, I don't know, because if we went left, but why do we go left like that if it's coming up like that? Because now it's giving like tattoo artist type vibes. But then it's like, why the other? That doesn't make sense. Or maybe they're not meant to be connected. Maybe I'm speaking of two different scenarios. I don't know. Or maybe you about to discover something and save someone from something. I really don't know, Capricorn. I don't know. You're going to have to let me know, okay? I don't know, because you have fated meeting. So it's giving, like, we have July 3rd here as well. We also have 3/7, so tomorrow, literally March 7th. But, and this could be something that happens on the internet. Like, I don't know if this is personal. I don't know if this is worldwide. It could be, I could be combining two situations as well. You could be meeting someone that like is a tattoo artist, or they're gifted in drawing. They have a specific signature, something. They have a, what's that shit called? A tagline. But also, or they could have a history of escaping some shit like this. Like, it could go so many fucking ways, okay? You know how many fucking people in this world, okay? It could go so many ways. I really hope it's not an active situation of that dark ass shit, but yeah, I don't know. Someone could have had to escape some shit. Like, this could go so many fucking ways. Okay, what's the advice? Well, whatever this is, something is fated. It's fated. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. That took me for a loop. Anything else with this? Will, wisdom, and mind. We're on to something. You're just gonna have to let me know how it fits for you, because I can't tell you. But July 20th is here. March 20th is here too. So we have April 8th, January 11th, 2027, July 20th, March 20th, April 16th. I could say August 7th too. Anything else? That is the message. But with the lookout being in reverse, this is either something you are hearing about, or it's something you're helping. You could be saving somebody. I don't know. It's giving you are the angel in human form for someone or a group of people. You could be in this type of work field, or I don't know. It's giving me that show. I don't know if is it on Netflix? Hold on, let me see. Because I have Netflix on his phone. But the girl, she started doing what she did because it happened to her. Hold on. I think it's called Found. Hold on. Yeah, Found. If you haven't watched, it's found on Netflix. Tap in, but I'll read it to you. So, what the fuck was that? Hold on. If that was a package, it's just gonna stay out there for now, because I'm not opening that damn door. But it says, as her crisis management firm searches for missing people, Gabby demands help from a secret source, her own former kidnapper, now captive in her basement. Now, I haven't watched all of it, honey. Okay? I didn't even know that part. So, I don't know. I don't know. You let me know. Okay, now let me screenshot. Maybe. I gotta finish Found, and then I gotta watch Hitch. Honey, I'm curious to know my damn self. Okay. Anything else for Capricorn before we finish with Aquarius? Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate you. Ooh. The King of Forces uprights and Crescent Moon, discovering something. June 18th, though, could be a date. But what I will say is there's a lot of, I don't know, you and nights, you and nighttime, you and the night have, you should meditate at night. That's what I'll say without overcomplicating it. But I do feel like you're experiencing a lot of mental breakthroughs throughout the nighttime. I've never seen snowfall, but I'm seeing snowfall in my mind's eye. So I don't know what it is about, and it could, I don't know, I'm getting this weird thing. You know how we have parallel universes, right? It's like what you watch, I don't know. It's kind of like, you know how they say what the lies that they tell us just on earth, the truth is like they have to reveal the truth, and a lot of time the truth is in the shows and the movies. It's like watching something and then going out and just living your life, and then it's like experiencing the same shit. Like, I don't know, it's some weird ass shit like that going on. But just what I will say with all of that is protect your crown, protect your psyche. If you feel the need to detox from watching certain things, do so. Yeah, the garden. Get into outside, get into nature. Very connected. Yeah, you're very connected, and I do feel like you are showing up as angel in human form. Then if this is just in regards to a partner, like somebody prayed for someone like you. So either way, it aligns. Are we good? Yeah. I feel like, what's this? We're good, but hold on, let me see something. You're conflicted about something. How do I say this? It's something you're doing presently and you're asking if it's the right thing. I don't know. That was just random. You have 222 here. And then journey. So whatever you're questioning, I hear I hear that you are here because it's meant to be. So walk the journey. Yes, 7-Eleven, 222, 7-Eleven. Walk the journey. I don't know. You may feel like something is just unprotected or unsafe, but it is. This energy is also giving me like shit that you watch makes you paranoid in real life. So separate the two as well. Yeah, with this 222. Because you have two worlds in Asum, so separate the two. Yeah. If it's like the energy of if something is becoming more than entertainment, recognize the problem and let it fly up in the air into the atmosphere and focus on healing, okay? That's the message. All right, Aquarius, last but not least, babe. What's an evening? What's an evening? Whew. I feel like I need something. Okay, Aquarius. Excuse me, sorry. Yes, I have exerted a lot of energy this evening. Well, Aquarius, incoming life changes. Virgo, full moon, total lunar eclipse. Tomorrow is gonna be an interesting day for some of you too. You have March 7th fell on the ground actually. My neighbors just got home. You also have July 2nd. Aquarius. I should close that door. You know, this is cute. This is very cute. What I will say is, out of the 11 signs that have been done, yours so far is the least revealing, honestly. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell to the fuck no. Lord, baby, her grandbaby is here. She about to be running and stomping all fucking night. God help me, please. Please. Is it a holiday weekend? At this point, I done figured out the timing, honey. When I gotta hear this. All right, moving on. Aquarius. All right, so I said, yeah, tomorrow, March 7th, you have July 2nd, you have June 7th. The first week of July is going to be very significant. Be outside is the advice. That's because 4th of July is on a Friday this year, I think. But you may want to be outside. Who is this? Aquarius. No, I would not recommend taking a cruise. Okay, at all. St. Patrick's Day could be significant. It's on the 17th. You have 317 here. So there could be talks of a cruise at this time. I would not do it. Let me show you why. Setting your course. They're on a boat, right? See this boat? It's on fire. So I would not recommend that you do so. I also feel like March 17th, it's giving, you know, I don't get into the fucking politics, okay? Baby, the Matrix is matrixing, okay? And this, God bless. But what I will say is it's definitely giving like this energy, the energy of war, the energy of ships being set on fire. I don't know, for some reason I'm seeing the Boston Tea Party. What the fuck happened in the Boston? What happened in the Boston Tea Party? I'm not about to look it up, okay? But then they overthrow the tea or something. I don't know. I mean, I know, but I don't know. But it's giving Boston Tea Party type shit, okay? Intuitively. Anything else for Aquarius? But yeah, March 17th. But no, seriously, I wouldn't do cruises. And don't allow anyone to persuade you. This is a time to not give into any type of pressure from family, from friends. You need to trust yourself. Also, it's giving me just a lot of plans are changing due to divine protection. I don't know why I'm still shuffling, but anything else? Okay, we're done. I'll start, yeah. My patience. What time is it? Um, Interesting. Okay. So I want to start with this. You have Light of the World. That was, these were, bottom is sticking out of the deck. Light of the World, the Ascent, and then you have Journey in reverse. So this is 17, your energy, but you have 7-7 here. So July 7th could be a date for some of you as well. But I want to focus on the Light of the World and the Ascent specifically, because this is giving me achievement. You've reached the peak of the mountain. You know how fucking difficult it is for you to reach the peak of the mountain with a positive ass attitude. Like that, to maintain a positive attitude is one of the hardest parts of achievement. Okay, yes, you have the physical strain, but that mental strain lets in you making it to the top, the smile on your face when you want to break the fuck down, speaks volumes about you as an individual. Now with the Journey being in reverse, it's interesting because it's giving like, for, this isn't every Aquarius for this part of the message, but it's like you're always prepared for a fight. And being always like prepared for a fight is not knowing when or if you ever let your guard down, right? But then from what I see here, outside of the ship issue, the cruise, the boat issue, all is well, really. But I do want to say, this journey is connected to travel, and it's also connected to, like, it's connected to an external journey and it's connected to an internal journey at the same damn time, especially with both of these cards surrounding the Light of the World being the number 7. Just one is upright and one is in reverse, but you do have 777 here, but in a positive way. So that's great. That lets me know you've learned a lesson. You've definitely passed a test, okay, in regards to something. And you know how like when someone graduates from like high school, college, like any form of school, and they have like that break, unless you have an immediate offer to start work immediately, but usually there's a break before you get out into the work field. It feels like this energy of like the lesson being learned or the experience or whatever the case may be, like you're in the energy of rest before work again, which is why your 7s are different. Because in the 777 that you have balance upright and the Ascent upright, but then the Journey is in reverse. So that lets me know this isn't the time for movement just yet. I'm sorry, let me correct myself. You have 7777. Yeah, because the 4th 7, you have fated meeting here too, upright. But yeah, with the Journey being in reverse, this is a time for, it's like that rest before work again. Like really, a lot of you don't know how to celebrate your achievements. You don't know when to just, it's like you, with that energy of always being ready to fight, it's like you're always in work mode. Like today, when I was at work before going live, on my computer working, I was in a meeting. I had so fucking fated meeting. I'm like, hold on, y'all, be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Why the fuck did I take the computer with me in the bathroom? And when I realized what I did when it was time for me to wash my hands, and I'm like, I told them I have a fucking problem. Like, just sitting for a second, it was just foreign to me. Like naturally, to naturally do it is, baby, that's a fucking problem. Oh, the phone's about to die, but we're almost done. But yeah, actually, where the fuck is, I moved everything. I don't even know where the charger is at this point. I'll put it on charger. I hope the ring light doesn't fall. Let's see. Oh, we did it. Okay. But yeah, you're in a period of rest, celebration. The reflection card is not here, but there's a need to really give yourself, I don't know what you need to, I don't know if you need to give yourself grace. You definitely need to celebrate yourself. It's like you don't know how to just it's like you don't know how to relax. You don't know how to just, I hear, take a chill pill, Aquarius. Sit the fuck down. Okay. It's like you're used to serving, but you don't know how to be served, which means you don't know how to receive. So I feel like that's the incoming life change, learning how to receive. Now let me show you these cards, okay? Because it's a beautiful story. I ain't gonna hold you. First card is Sands of Time, upright. The second card is the lightning bolt in reverse, baby. You are good. You didn't pass the fucking test, okay? Chess game, upright, okay? You done learned a lot and you are putting what you've learned to the test. Oh, that's what I'm getting. Putting what you learned to the test. But basically implementing what you've learned when you need to implement it. Next to the chess game, you have Fated Meeting, upright. You have the Treasure, upright. You have the Buddha Prepares, sideways. So an incoming change, but you're in the season of pause. So this is more so giving, if this eclipse is a season of you not doing too much, but more so just you being in the energy of receiving. Let me say that. Being in the energy of receiving, then you're in that break mode, and work again starts Leo season for you, pretty much. Yeah, when the node shifts, when the north node shifts in your sign. Okay, so the Buddha Prepares, incoming energy. Then after the Buddha Prepares, you have the Divine Physician, upright. There's a lot of healing taking place. A lot of healing coming to the body. There's been something that you've been struggling to heal, especially if you've been trying to do something holistically. You're gonna see that cure. I'm not a doctor, but it's giving cure, okay? Balance is upright. Your heart is definitely as light as a feather. There, the heaviness that you've experienced, whatever this lightning bolt upright energy would represent, that heaviness is being removed from your atmosphere, your energetic frequency. Heart is light as a feather. Things are balanced in all areas of life, financially, mentally, emotionally. You could be, if you claim yourself to be a healer or someone of enlightenment, I do feel like you're connecting with more people over these next 6 months, especially with this card being the number 6. With loving elementals, you know how they say if children are drawn to you, you have an amazing spirit. It's something like that. But with this loving elementals, I do feel like you are embodying your Leo energy, your opposite energy. The sun energy is definitely shining on you. Loving elementals is giving that Leo energy, that inner child happiness, inner child freedom as well. I don't know what freedom is about, but no, actually I do, because it's like you're used to serving, you're used to giving, but you also be telling yourself no. So it's like that inner child healing is you telling yourself yes. Okay, I fuck with it. Now setting your course and the lookout. Now to take this away from the cruise modality of how I read it originally, It's also giving like ensure if you're moving, traveling, especially to a place that you're unfamiliar with, make sure you go see it before you just move in. And honestly, I feel like me living where I live right now, like the way it worked out, divine timing. Okay, you cannot tell me that there is not a God. Okay, like you're a fool. That's my opinion. But I did not see, like I saw it on the internet, but I did not do a walkthrough of the energy at all before I moved in. Like the day I signed my lease was the first day that I saw the home and moved in, but I also came from out of state. And everything happens for a reason. I don't regret shit, but I do see the cons in me not seeing it for myself versus if I had, if that makes sense. Okay, but there's so many things that connect to me personally with where I live now. Like it's truly meant for me to be here. But if I could advise someone else to do something different, I will. And that's what, if you have the opportunity to see it before you move, do that. That's the advice. But yeah, it's kind of like something may look good on the outside, but on the inside, it's like, what the fuck? Okay. So yeah, this is also giving me, don't limit yourself. You have more options than you realize. So if you can see for yourself, then see for yourself. And I'm seeing that Leo energy again, like the sun is going to show you what needs to be shown about whatever it is, if it's good or if it's bad. You see in the setting your course, there's a rainbow in the background, okay? God's promise, hope, new life is coming. So he has a telescope, he has binoculars. You know what this is giving me? Oh, baby, the shows are connecting with the reading. So I don't know if y'all watched Paradise, but I actually, was it last night? I don't know the fucking timing of it, but I started watching season 2, and Shorty was at Elvis's house, and she kept looking out at the telescope, and that's what this is giving me, the telescope. And when the tsunami came, like she was able to see it coming due to the telescope, like the lookout, and she saw the fire. So I don't know, it's kind of like if you are leaning towards something that is unhealthy, spirit will show you the danger before you make the commitment, if that makes sense. Okay? Okay. Now, followed up next, that sounded weird, but you have the Queen of Roses sideways. So with the Queen of Roses sideways, her head is toward the lookout. So again, always ready to fight. You're always ready for a battle. But then her feet are at the initiation and the Count Saint Germain. So with the feet being at the head of this energy, this is a new path, a new journey, a new initiation, one of peace and tranquility and serenity. But as I say that, my eyes are drawn back to the chess game card, and I do feel like you're smart as fuck, okay? You're very intelligent. You may not show it. A lot of people could think you're dumb as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. But you are very, very smart. And the way that you move in 2026 as well as 2027, it's like where people sleep on you or judge you, they will be awakened, whatever the proper term is, and enlightened, okay? And they will shut the fuck up as well. So that way. But I do feel like you are, I don't know, the initiation in Count Saint Germain, it's giving teaching and learning at the same damn time. Yeah, because with the divine physician, it's like you're doing your thing, but then it's like you're learning to do more of your thing. And I'm just really speaking general. Also, with these two cards, June 14th could be connected with this divine physician and the initiation in Count Saint Germain. But some of you could be enrolling in school. Some of you could be learning about other ideologies. Yeah, I said that right. Ideologies. Theology school could be a theme as well, or just learning about different religions, and just gaining knowledge. I do feel like this is, I don't know what kind of tree this is, but it's giving lavender. So, but instead of buying the lavender herb where it's broken away from the stem, there's something about, you know how like we love to have, when I say we, I'm more so speaking to the feminines, but flowers in the home, right? I don't know, there's something, it's like if you love to have like bouquet of roses or whatever the case may be to lift the energy, like we use eucalyptus for the shower, lavender, include lavender in your flower bouquets. That's the word, okay? Now, you have Archangel Gabriel in reverse, the journey in reverse, and the light of the world, the ascent. We touched on at the beginning, so I really don't need to go deeper into that, but it's this Archangel Gabriel in the journey in reverse. So I'm looking at his trumpet, right? And again, this is not, it's kind of like whatever you're doing, whatever is happening, like if it's something new, it's not new. You know, like you could be rebranding and relaunching or something like that. But again, the keyword is re. So you've already done it. There's already been an alpha to the situation, an alpha to the journey. But as far as like, yes, you are on a new phase of life, but there's something about taking action and it happening around Leo season specifically. Leo and Virgo season, but what was I about to look up? Oh, I want to see. Because I think that's the next time the next Mercury retrograde is. Hold on. I know we're in it right now, but the one after this. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, the current one ends on the first day of spring. Okay, and then the next one. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, so the next one is June. The next Mercury retrograde after the one we're currently in is June 29th, 2026 through July 23rd, 2026 in Cancer. You know what? All of the retrogrades in 2026 are in water signs. Did y'all know that? We have the current one in Pisces, the second one in Cancer, and the last one of the year is in fucking Scorpio. I don't know why I said it like that. Fucking Scorpio. I don't know. But I don't mean that literally. Like, I said it like it was an irritant. So I don't know, Aquarius, you and Scorpio got going on. Oh, Lord, my niece done called. I got to call her back. But we're almost done. But yeah, with Archangel Gabriel in reverse and with this, going back to the trumpet, it's when it's time for you, I feel like any alpha energy will start Leo Virgo season. And whatever you're doing at this time, it's a re. Re is the prefix, okay? Again, relaunch, revamp, redo, re-something. But that explains the journey. And Archangel Gabriel, and if you try to force your will, and if it's not divinely aligned, it's kind of like you don't, it's like you don't have to hang yourself. And I say that I'm looking at this balance card, and for some reason I'm being drawn, like the last time I played Hanged Man was in school. Okay, and with the Hanged Man, you know, if you got to guess the letters to the word, Well, guess what the word is based on the letters? If you have an incorrect letter, you start drawing the hangman. But then the hanged man card, which is Pisces energy, which we're currently in, is all about, you know, gaining enlightenment, perception, stillness before the change, before the new beginning, before the 13. And your 13 is here with the Buddha prepares sideways. So you don't know how to take it easy, but you're about to learn how to master that. That I can say. With your ascent, you're about to learn how to master taking it easy and being able to rest on the mountaintop versus fighting and climbing and gnawing your way to get to the top. Like, if you don't just breathe, stretch, shake, and let it go, like May said, okay? Now, I started cleaning this up, but I'm not done yet. So with the chess game and fated meeting, this March 7th energy, someone could be trying to manipulate, how do I say this? This is like, how can I ensure that I'm in the same place with Aquarius at the same damn time, okay? That's what this is giving me. I don't know. If people or someone has your location, be mindful of pop-ups. But it's also kind of like someone trying to, I don't know what this is, but it's like ensure that you're in the same place at the same time so that you can interact. I don't know, be mindful of the questions someone's asking. They're asking a lot of questions for a reason. Now, it's also giving me like someone discovering you tomorrow. And this could be on the internet. And then it's like, damn, how can I meet them in person? And figuring it out. It's like fucking studying somebody's social media or some shit. I don't know. And then the treasure, it's like, yeah, like someone, I don't know, something about physical contact, but in a meeting way. And I keep saying words that correlate to sex, but I'm not referring to sex at all. So you could be misjudging someone's intentions. So be mindful of that. Maybe I just keep telling myself the lease is almost over. Oh my God, that's annoying. I love peace and quiet. I just so love it. Can y'all even hear that? Hear her running? Y'all should be able to hear it since it's a cappella up in this bitch right now. But yeah, so let's clean this up and see what else comes out. But you know, with that master of like the pause, it's like that's whether you're feminine or masculine, that is a form of mastering femininity. It's like Empress energy, learning how to just sit and receive based on the work that you have put in, what you've built. And even if you haven't reached your peak, babe, you have to take breaks to avoid burnout, which is why y'all not gonna see me for 2 weeks, I should say. Okay? All right. I need to make sure they fix my motherfucking bedroom so I can sleep in my damn bed again. And not the damn futon that I've made into a bed, but I'm thankful I have a futon and not on the floor. But my mattress feels good. And I miss it. But I need to get my life. So now the Queen of Roses is upright. Fated meeting. So yeah, it's the masculine energy, or whoever plays the masculine role. So I could be talking, you know, you could be hetero, you could be same sex, it don't matter. But with this energy, whoever is the masculine one is the one that's playing chess and not checkers. Okay, because her back is turned, right? She's not worried about this, okay? She's focused on what her heart desires, okay? Yeah. What her heart desires, what will make it as light as a feather. God, what you want me to do here? Anything else? Empaths unknown. So I do want to say, if you are a masculine energy seeking out a specific feminine energy, there's something you could feel like it's like lack of attention. Because let me, hold on. I want to be able to hold it so you can see the direction of the body language. Hold on. Okay. So you see like faded meeting in the middle, right? But you see the backs are turned like toward this. So it's like someone's, like, love is not on the brain, okay? Love is not on the brain. Connection, self-love is on the brain. But when it comes to branching out to others, it's like, nah. But someone could feel rejected by that as well. But it's like instead of feeling rejected, it's like, no, I'm not, okay, I wasn't about to say it the appropriate way, but it's like, hold on, shit. Should I start it that way? Something should be respected. Thank you, Spirit. Something should be respected and not rejected. And it's kind of like that energy. You know how, like, if people move very fast in this day in society, and that's widely contributed to social media and, honey, attention spans and all kinds of things, like, whatever. But someone doesn't respect fast. It's kind of like if you are trying to move fast with me, I see you as trying to trap me. So therefore, you're going to feel rejected. But it's kind of like someone doesn't recognize when, especially, it's like masculine energy specifically doesn't recognize when a feminine energy has self-respect, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like being offended, but then learning to not be offended. I fucking hope that makes sense, okay? That was a bit difficult to get out. Yeah, but 7-8 is here too. But it's kind of like, because the word persistent is coming up as well. And there's a difference between persistency with respect and persistency with pressure. And whoever you are trying to deal with is honey, they're very wise. So it's like, don't try to present them, or don't try to approach them as a fool, because you will become the fool, if that makes sense. Hi, love. I have no idea what you mean. But yeah. Anything else for Aquarius? Now we have Archangel Gabriel upright with the King of Roses. So if you are feminine energy on the receiving end of this, closing this out, yeah, 7 again, honey, kudos to you and whatever you didn't overcame. You got Uriel underneath, 721. Yeah, the month of July is significant in regards to this connection. But what I will say, damn, what the fuck was I about to say? With Archangel Gabriel. Oh, if you're a feminine energy, thank you, Spirit, on the receiving end of this, babe, you know how they say, like, you need I'm not saying anything about cohabitation, but it's like, make room for somebody else to sleep in the bed. I feel like cohabitation for some of y'all, no, we're not there. Slow and steady wins the race here, okay? But it's like, you're gonna have to learn how to adapt. And I feel like if you're on the receiving end, that's gonna be a struggle for you to adapt with all that you have going on and what you're growing and focusing on. And honestly, it's kind of like, I feel like whoever I'm speaking to, you've dealt with people that wanted you to choose. And whatever this fated meeting is with this King of Rose energy, and I just realized it's the King of Roses to the Queen of Roses, but their backs are turned. They haven't met each other yet. But we're talking about futuristic energy. We're specifically talking about the month of July. But and as I say that, it's like, so whoever the King of Roses, they come with the energy of Archangel Gabriel, and whoever the Queen of Roses is comes with the Archangel Uriel. So that is fucking beautiful, okay? And with the intricacies in the industry, this is divinely intricately orchestrated. Yeah, we got that out without getting tongue twisted like shit. But yeah, if you're a feminine energy, babe, you're gonna have to learn how to adapt. I feel like you're very self-focused, and that's amazing, babe. But You're meant to be an extension. And I don't think you are preparing for that to happen in the timeline that it's about to happen. So God bless you. Okay. All right, final card, then I'm out of here. And I will see y'all on the first day of spring. Final card is the bird's nest. I hear a whole new world. A new foundation. Whatever the fuck. I don't know where it's from. I know it's Disney, but y'all didn't watch cartoons growing up. I don't know what Disney be. I know. Okay, I don't know. And I be watching it with my nieces at times, but then it's like I really don't resonate with it because I didn't grow up on that shit. So I don't go, yeah. Anywho, with you ending with the bird's nest, you're about to be fed. You're literally about to be fed. You're about to be taken care of. I do feel like you're walking with a circle of protection around you. And I do feel like you are you are heavy in the energy of the art of creation. So it's like these next 6 months, Spirit is asking you, what do you want to create? And I do feel like it's very self-focused. And because you're so self-focused, of course, that's when everything else wants to come in. But when that trumpet sounds around Leo season for some, Virgo season for others, it's time to get to work, and it's time to, I'm seeing it as alpha, those manifestations, but start to actually work towards bringing those manifestations, what you've been envisioning, to life. But heavy energy on, you're meant to expand. So expansion is definitely a theme for you. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. You're definitely grounded in reverse. You're not conflicted in between two minds. And it does feel like history is being written for you at this time. Period. I love you. That was a great way to end, honestly. Thank you, Aquarius, for that positive end. I'm about to post these timestamps. And I'll see y'all in 2 weeks. Yeah. Okay. Bye.